Council members. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Paterson Municipal Council, I welcome you to the regular meeting on December 16th at 7 o'clock p.m. The meeting is now called to order. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Council, do we have a quorum? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's the other one? Jackson. Oh, okay, thank you. Where's my attendance? Okay. Yes, roll call for the regular meeting of December 16th, 2025. Councilwoman Cotton, Councilwoman Davila, Councilman Jackson. Where is he? Councilman Jackson, okay. Councilman Kalik.
Present, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Mendez.
Good evening, Paterson. Present, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
Present, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Udine. Councilman Velez. Thank you. Councilman Jackson. Here. Thank you. Councilwoman Davila. Thank you. Council President.
Here, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. We have, is that 7? 8? 8 present, 2 absent at this time. Sorry. It is now 7:04 p.m.
This evening's prayer, I believe he's coming up the steps, will be rendered by Imam Mohammed Kantanani from ICPC. Flag salute led by Councilman Ibrahim Omar. Madam Clerk, if we can can we read the statement of compliance and, oh, he's coming into, okay. So tonight's prayer will be rendered by Imam Mohammed Kantanani from ICPC. Flag salute following by Councilman Ibrahim Omar.
Test.
Peace be upon you all. God bless you. Happy holidays. We pray to Allah to bless our great city, Paterson, to be the city of all people, and to be with the best leaders, working and serving everybody, regardless our faiths or colors or ethnicities. May Allah bless our councilmen and women, and bless all our citizens and the people of Paterson to be united as one family, to work for each other, to pray for each other. May Allah bless our great nation to be united and to work for all people, to be one community, one nation under one God. Oh Allah, we love you. We thank you for this opportunity to be brothers and sisters in the family of our father Adam and our mother Eve. So give our city safety, security, and righteousness for all our children and our citizens. May Allah bless this gathering and this meeting to have the best decisions and to be just and fair for everybody. Amen. Thank you.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands.
And if we'll remain standing for those who have lost loved ones and for all our troops that are serving and have lost their lives in the line of duty. Thank you. Madam Clerk, can you please read the statement of compliance?
Sure. Statement of compliance with the Open Public Meetings Law. 2025-2026. Meeting date, December 16th, 2025, 7:00 p.m. Adequate notice of this meeting was compiled and disseminated in accordance with the Open Public Meetings Law in the following manner. 1, the annual notice of regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council was compiled for the year 2025-2026 on or about July 1st, 2025. 2, a schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was duly transmitted on or about July 1st, 2025 to the North Jersey Herald, the Record, the Arabic Voice, the Italian Voice, the Passaic County Pulse, Dominicana News, La Quisqueya International, El Especial, the Paterson Press, the City Post News, Tap into Paterson, the Weekly Bangla Patrika, in addition to any other publication duly requesting such notices. 3, the schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was prominently posted in the lobby of City Hall, first floor, in the place reserved for the announcements of this type. 4, the schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was duly filed with the municipal clerk. And 5, a copy of the schedule of regular meetings of the Municipal Council was mailed to any person who requested and paid the fee authorized by the Open Public Records Act. Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. At this time, we have a special presentation by Council Vice President Davila.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Can you hear me? Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Paterson, to my council colleagues and to everyone here today. Today, it gives me great pleasure to be able to present this resolution to someone who I call my sister, a sister in God, a woman that I've learned a lot from. Many times, we have people that are influential in our lives, right? And sometimes we don't tell them how much they mean to us. And this individual is leaving our assembly. She's a daughter of Paterson. She's been a woman of faith, a woman of integrity, a woman, like I said, that I call my sister. So we, the council, I sponsored a resolution along co-sponsored by our council president, Councilwoman Cotton, the leading ladies of the city council, along with our council members, and it was unanimous support to honor you for all the work. I know that you're not driving into the sunset, right? I know there's still a lot of work that you're going to continue doing because you've never stopped working. You've never stopped working for our community. And I commend you. I commend you for being that great woman, that leader, that mother, that wife, that sister, that cousin, okay? I don't think I've ever seen her mad, ever. But I want to bring you up, and I bought you flowers because my council president always says, it is great to give the flowers while you can smell them. And we honor you today. We honor you, our assemblywoman. You know, I know that there's going to be a void. There is, because there's only one of you. But I know that you're leaving. You're leaving a legacy there. And I know that, you know, our Assemblyman-elect, Kenyatta Store, is going to do a great job as well. And we're going to be right there. The same way we supported you, we're going to support him, as well as our Assemblyman Al Abdulaziz and our Senator. LD 35, I know is special, and I know you ain't going nowhere, all right? But we love you. We congratulate you. And thank you for all those rides and those mental health sessions that I needed. We served together on the state committee, right? And she would be that person. Well, all right now, Maritza. So let's talk about this again. No, no, no. Or that phone call, that advice. So, you know, we love you. I'm going to pass on so our council president can say something, as well as our councilwoman Cotton. And then we want you to say a few words before I present, okay?
To my LS, thank you for everything that you have done. You have paved the way for so many of us. From the first time I was elected, I'll never forget I had you and Assemblyman Benji Wembley, he's now the senator, swear me in at the same time. That picture is still in my office. I'm going to cherish it forever. You know, I'm going to still call and bother you. And I always remember, and I have to say this, when it came to the Hinchliffe Stadium project, when we were at Kennedy High School, and I saw you almost in tears to ensure this project got done, I will never forget. That is what sealed the deal for my yes vote. And I want to thank you for advocating and making sure Paterson always got the funds and the resources needed to get everything done. You know I love you, I appreciate you, and look, I'm going to be calling and blowing your phone up.
Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you. Thank you, Council President, Vice Council President. I just want to say, the Sumter family, we go way back. And you know, and I know that with your family being in the city all these years, and I remember you saying a few times when you were small how you would help out Big Eddie when he's running for office. So I know he's super proud of you. I am super proud of you. The city of Paterson is super proud of you. I know you're not going nowhere. You're just not going to be there. But eventually you're going to be somewhere else. And I know it's going to happen. I always say follow God's footsteps. He will lead you. He will lead you to the right place. He will lead you. So just still continue to do what you're doing. And I'm going to blow the phone up too. And I just want to say that you are an absolutely wonderful person. Our community needs people like you. And I want to say best wishes. Other things are about to happen. And we all going to see it eventually. God bless you. I love you dearly. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you to my beloved Paterson. Know that I will always be a daughter of Paterson. To each of the council members, thank you for 7 terms of unanimous support in running for office. To the city of Paterson, thank you for your unwavering support. It does my heart proud to see young people in this chamber because I was once that young person, as Councilwoman Ruby Cotton mentioned, where Vera Ames was on the poster and Mary Lee Jackson. So to see you 3 ladies and all of you gentlemen of color, culture, and ethnicity, it does my heart proud to know that we are leading our community. To Harry Savalas, who we go way, way, way back to planning board days. And to Phyllis, thank you for just being in my spiritual corner. This work is not easy to the community. To serve is to serve with purpose. There is no stipend that covers the cost of time from your family to my family. If and when they listen, they know that I love them. They know that this journey has not been mine alone. To the city of Paterson, our best days are ahead. The grit that we all have, and I'm going to say this right, and the passion that we bring to the table to lead our city into the future is necessary, but respect should always be the order of the day. So thank you so much for not finding it robbery to give me this moment with my beloved city.
Congratulations. Yes.
Thank you. I just want to put on the record, Councilman Uden he's not feeling well. He called me, so let's keep Councilman Uden in our prayers. He was on his way here, and he's not feeling well. We had someone that was supposed to do a presentation on tonight, and they were just rushed to the hospital. So let's keep them in prayer as well. Payment of bills, Chair.
Thank you very much, Council President. We have before us the summary of disbursements for the amount of $26,125,224.32. I'm glad to say that there are two payments to the Board of Education totaling $13,417,455.84. In addition, there's also two payments for insurance, that's for our employees as well as retirees, making that a total of $10,883,259.68. This week was not payroll, so once again, the computer checks are a total of $26,125,224.32. My motion is for payment of bills.
Second.
Motion by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Kalik. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Discussion.
Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam President. So the first order of business, Madam President, just for a point of clarification, I was asked a question by someone in the audience today with regard to the bills list and how items on the bills list get to the agenda, get on the bills list, and what is the provision or parameters surrounding the removal of certain items. So I noticed that we have Mr. Ben David here. Just for a point of clarification through the chair, Mr. Ben David, is it possible for you to outline the, and I don't want to, make it too broad, but with regard to having items separated and removed from the bills list, can you lay out the process for that, please, sir?
Corporation Counsel.
I've never had that question before. I'll have to give it to you at the next meeting.
Okay. So let me rephrase the question. If a council member should request for an item to be removed or separated for an individualized vote from the bills list, do you not know the process for that?
Corporation Counsel.
Under Robert's rules in general, any member can make a motion for something. The motion can pass or fail.
What is required for the motion to pass or fail?
And the motion is the majority of the persons present.
There needs to be a second.
Motion, second, of course, and the majority of persons present. It would be
To have
an
any
ordinary
item
motion.
removed. But any item has the ability to be separated and removed, correct?
I've never received that question before, but that's how Robert's rules ordinarily works.
Okay. And with regard to items being added and taken from the agenda, I'm sorry, the process in which items make it to the agenda, based on the city code, which I'm sure you're familiar with.
Yes.
Corporation
Any member of the
Counsel.
council generally has the right to add something to the agenda at least a week in advance. If it's less than a week, the council president adds it.
So any member of the council has the right to add any item to the agenda so long as before the workshop the week prior, correct?
Yes, although there is such a thing as council president removal afterwards.
Based on the code, based on
we had
Robert's Rules of Orders.
We had this question a few years ago that yes, the council president can remove.
Okay. Council President removes items. We understand that, which that's a matter of debate because according to the code, it says all items that are on the workshop agenda shall move forward to the regular meeting agenda. But we won't debate that right now, Mr. Ben David. My question is, any of those items that are being requested to be placed on the agenda by a council member, is there a requirement based on the code for any item to be signed off by a director?
That's not an absolute requirement. The director's signature is for the benefit of the council. However, there's some
It's a
matters...
very simple question,
I
Mr.
can-
Ben-David.
Or-
Does an item that a council member requests to be placed on the agenda, is it required to have approval by an employee of the city, a director of a department?
The only example that I know for sure would require approval from the director would be a contract. The council can't put its own contracts on because under the Faulkner Act, contracts have to be negotiated by the administration and then approved by the council. But ordinarily, if a department does not sign off on something, it can be noted in the record, but it's not a veto.
So, simple question, Mr. Ben-David. An item that's being added to, being requested to add to a workshop agenda, does it require a director's approval?
A contract does, other items ordinarily not.
So unless it's a contract, does it require a director's approval?
Generally not.
Okay. Does any item require to be present in a committee meeting?
The committee is not an absolute requirement. The committee has the power to
I'm
put
asking
something
you
on.
based on the code,
And
Mr.
in-
let me read the
based on the
code. Let me
code,
read-
an
let me read the
individual
code
may
to you.
add even without a committee.
Let me read the code to you.
Yes.
On the Friday preceding each regular meeting, the council, the clerk shall prepare, with the approval of the president, the agenda for the ensuing meeting. Such agenda shall include all matters proposed by any member of the council, not later than the preceding work session, and such other matters required by the standing order of business. This agenda shall include consent agenda items. The consent agenda items shall include all resolutions deemed as to be routine being the key word, or procedural in nature, and or resolutions pertaining to related subjects. Those matters included within the consent agenda shall be enacted upon one resolution at the council meeting. Any member of the council may cause any matter contained within the consent agenda to be removed, therefore enacted upon separately, as per the bills list as well, by giving notice to the clerk or the council prior to the formal action of consent agenda. When a request is made to remove a matter from the consent agenda, that matter shall be considered as part of the consent agenda and shall be enacted upon separately at the same meeting of the council. In the event the president should add any matter to the agenda, he or she shall notify each member of the council immediately, and in any event no later than 24 hours prior to the scheduled meeting, the clerk shall forthwith deliver the copy of the agenda to each council person at his or her place of residence, or such place as council person may previously in writing designate. On Monday, prior to each meeting, the clerk shall post the agenda in the prominent place near the entrance of the clerk, where there's a period. Nowhere there, Mr. Ben-David, did I hear anything about a committee. So I'm asking you, according to the code, this is our municipal code adopted based on Faulkner Act. Is it a requirement for an item to make it to the agenda that it must have committee approval?
No, but the council president can always move it to committee after it's on the agenda.
The council president cannot always move it to committee. The council president does not endow with any privileges or priorities that's not enlisted here in the code. Council president made a comment that she was going to post the code that outlined that an item that was being requested to be added to the agenda required committee, required approval by a director, and also required the signature by corporation counsel.
All those
Now,
things are best
question.
practices.
We're not talking about best practices. We're talking about the requirements by law.
None are absolute requirements.
None are requirements. If the council so chooses to vote on an item, speaking hypothetically,
Yes.
to vote on an item that corporation counsel refuses to sign off on, does that make that item illegal?
It's not a matter of illegal, a matter of, I think we try to keep things orderly. I mean, if you're talking about just giving something in on plain paper for a vote,
No. If a matter is vetted through the council and the council decides that this matter is adequate and corporation counsel disagrees for whatever reason, does that make that item illegal? Does the council have the right to approve legislation without corporation counsel signature?
corporation counsel is not a veto, no.
Is not a veto. So again, yes or no answer.
Yes.
Does the council have the right to pass legislation without Corporation Counsel's approval?
May not be prudent, but it's not illegal.
Yes or no answer, Mr. Ben David.
Yeah. Now
It
you're
may
talking
not
law,
be
everything.
prudent, it's not illegal, but can the council approve an item without Corporation Counsel's signature?
Yes, it's possible, and
Yes.
it has been done in the past. We've gotten into lawsuits over it.
We may be able to get into lawsuits. I'm not disputing that, because the council is supposed to take advice, not consent, legal advice and direction from Corporation Counsel.
Yes.
That's provided Corporation Counsel is moving in a direction that's favorable to the community. If the council so sees fit that an employee of the mayor's staff is not moving in a direction that's advantageous or beneficial to the public, the council has the ability to move without the consent. What I'm getting at, Corporation Counsel, Mr. Ben David, is that Council President totally lied at the last meeting. She outlined a process that is incorrect. It does not require for any item that I place on the agenda to, one, have the signature of Corporation Counsel, two, is not required to have the approval of a director, and is not required to go to committee.
Well, first of all, I wouldn't consider
I'm not finished.
One
I'm not
second,
finished.
Corporation Counsel.
I'm not
Just one
finished.
small detail. If you believe she's mistaken, that's not a lie, for starters.
Right.
When someone intentionally says they're going to post the code, I'm looking at the code. I'm waiting for the post.
Yeah.
It has not been posted. That is not inadvertent. That's intentional. And if someone gives information that's misleading to the public, sir, that is the definition of a lie.
No.
Corporation Counsel, one
I think a
second.
lie is a matter of
Corporation
intent.
Counsel,
Yes.
one second.
I'm not finished.
I
Furthermore,
didn't say you were. I'm just asking him to just wait a minute.
Furthermore, any item does not require a committee, it does not require a director's approval, and Faulkner Act is intentionally set up that way to create the balance, separation of government between the administration and the council. If the council so required for a staff member of the administration to approve something, that will give the mayor unilateral power to keep the control our agenda. If it required for a for a director to sign off before any item made it to the agenda, that would give the mayor the ability to control the agenda.
Well, the purpose of those signatures isn't a matter of veto. It's a matter of, for the council's benefit, to show that the department has reviewed the matter, approves the matter, show for the council's benefit, the Corporation Council reviewed and approved. They're not veto powers.
I'm not negating that, Mr. Ben David. What I'm saying is, I brought an item forward last week at the workshop.
Yes.
It was outlined to the public that it did not make the agenda because I did not follow the process and the procedure. You know just as well as I do, you've been working here a very long time, there's items that come upstairs the week of the regular meeting that did not make it to the workshop, yet and still they make it to the regular agenda.
I believe that was within the council president's discretion. We had this issue about 3 or 4 years
correct.
ago.
It's within the council's discretion.
Council president's
It's not outlined for the council president, because if 5 council members saw fit to disagree with the council president, then what happens, Mr. Ben David?
That's true. In most matters, under Robert's rules...
It's not most matters. It's the singular
No, I won't
matter.
say- no, the
It's the
council-
singular
Corporation
matter.
Counsel.
If 5
I'm not sure
members...
we have time for all
Corporation
this now,
Counsel.
Council President, but
Corporation Counsel,
yes.
this will clear it, because I'm not sure. But let me say to the public, the item clearly is written on here. So, Ben David, maybe this copy should be given to you as well. Your item, Councilman Jackson, came on a Word document. We, as the council body, do not vote on Word documents. We vote on items that are on resolution paper or ordinance paper. And it clearly says to Corporation Counsel, approved as to form and legality on base of facts set forth, and it requires a signature. So we cannot say that it does not require it because it is outlined on the document. So I'm going to pass this to you, Mr. Ben David, so you can recant what you stated, and you can base the facts based on the law of what we vote on every week. it is required, and it is stated on the item. This is not what we're voting on. Young people, I want to apologize because I did promise you we would get you first, and we will do that so you could go home. But Mr. Ben David, could you look at that item?
Yes.
Because this would be admissible in law, and I wanted to be clear that we do not vote on Word documents. We vote on items that are on resolution paper or ordinance paper that are assigned a resolution number, and then it states the fact. It says approved as to form and legality, so it is legal, on basis of facts set forward, and it's signed off by Corporation Counsel. So,
that's the
Mr. Ben David, I give it, one second, I'll give it back to Corporation Counsel.
Things. Council.
No, he asked the question, can an item come forward and does not require Corporation Counsel's signature? Can we vote on that?
It would not be illegal to vote on it, but would not be prudent to vote on it.
Okay, it's not prudent. Council Vice President?
So I just want to finalize this one thing because, Councilman Jackson continues to say the council. We're a body of one, okay? We're a body, so when we vote. In this case, he's being specific to himself. He's trying to bring in an item, okay, that did not go through its process, right?
Yes.
And so he wants you, but he continues to say the council. So if this council, it could go through the whole process, committee, it could go through legal, and you bring it on, and this council doesn't support it, it doesn't move forward. Am I correct?
That's right.
All right, so the council has the right to approve or not approve.
That's right.
All right, and the council president does set the agenda with the clerk.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Councilman
Wanted to
Velez?
just clarify that because
Councilman Velez, and
when
then,
Councilman Jackson speaks, he speaks of the council. And the item that he's been trying to put forward is an item he wants to put forward,
right,
not the council.
Yes.
He.
Councilman Velez, briefly, and then can we do payment of bills? Because we want to, so the young people can go home. Councilman Velez, and then payment of, roll call, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. I'm going to try to stick in the payment of bills through the chair to CFO. If you could answer this for me, I appreciate it. And now and today, does the real fix in the city of Paterson still exist? No. Let him answer.
CFO?
Yes.
Yes. So they still got funding to run that program?
CFO?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. So last month, council members attended the Leader Municipality, and they only had I believe, 1 day of hotel pay. No, they had to pay for their hotel. They have to, the only thing that the administration pays is, based on DCA, is the registration, okay? And 1 night, correct. But to be able to get informed in Atlantic City and the League of Municipalities, they had to invest from their pocket to be out there. I didn't went because I don't have that luxury to go. I noticed here in the payment of bill that the director or whoever is in charge of Real Fix is requesting a reimbursement of $4,000 and change money back from a grant for attending class or training or whatever, where the was the privilege to do that. If he getting paid to run a program that is called /Real Fix, because I don't see the Real Fix out there. Now he charging the grant $4,000 for reimbursement for whatever he did out there. And where he went, if he went to Atlantic City, he went to Las Vegas, he went to, I don't know. But here it says reimbursement for training and conference. Training and conference.
CFO?
I'll look up the information.
That's the problem. We got to look up. Now, do you have the bill there that he's requesting reimbursement for?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so can you tell me where he went? That's public information.
I have to look it up.
That's public, that, you got the bill there. He submitted a bill saying that he went to a conference, $4,000, he won reimbursement when he went to that and where he went to. It's public information.
I'm looking it up right now, sir.
Or can you look at, before I make my decision making the payment?
Yeah, if we can come back so I can just look it up.
Last but not least, Council President, and last but not least, I'm going to take the opportunity. I know that we had 6 months, Mr. Mark Simmons. He was 6 months as a BA in the city of Paterson. He sat there and worked with you, going back and forth with the payment of bills, making sure the finance, it runs smoothly. Mr. Mark Simmons, I don't know why you live in us. It's between you and your family and the administration. But thank you for your 6 months of service. You tried to use your best to communicate with us, and I'm grateful for the friendship that you brought up to the council and through your office. And not disregarding Mr. Harris Zavallo that had worked before with prior administration with Jeffrey Jones being assistant BA. We are grateful for the job that you've been doing. So saying that, Council President, but I want to know where this
Councilman
individual went.
Mendez.
Very brief. Thank you, Council President. Just one quick observation. Mr. CFO, through the chair to CFO, page 9 out of 10. I need some, you have 9 charges from a special meeting cost. The total 850 each charge. That's the total. That's a total of $7,650. If you could give me some detail about what type of event are we paying for, I'll be waiting for that. Thank you, Council President.
Mr. CFO.
That's for the lawyer for the special meetings for, I believe, the planning board.
I'm sorry.
For the planning board.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you. So, Madam Clerk, is that one item, Councilman Velez?
I wish we could strike that item until we get real information,
No,
but we cannot do that, right?
Yes, you can request to remove
Yes.
that item from the agenda, and if you could get that information before the meeting, we'll come back to it. So just make that motion on the floor.
Yes, I want to remove that into further more information regarding that, where he went, why he's asking reimbursement for $4,000 and change.
Thank you. There's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call to remove the $4,000 payment until further discussion later on tonight. Roll call to remove the $4,000, Madam Clerk.
Yes, roll call to remove the $400 from the payment of
$4,000.
$4,000 from the payment of bills list. Councilwoman Cotton? Councilwoman Davila? Yes. Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Khalid? You said yes?
Yes.
I thank
Yeah,
you.
he said yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
Yes.
Councilman Udine? I'm sorry. Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Yes. Councilwoman Cotton? Bless you.
Real fix.
Bless you.
Sorry.
She's asking for your vote, Council.
Your vote? Thank you. Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent.
My vote is yes, Madam
Oh,
Clerk.
I'm sorry, Council President, yes. 8 in favor, 1 absent.
Roll call on payment of bills.
Roll call on the payment of bills. I have to get an amount changed? All right, so
Correct.
who's going to do the math for me?
CFO, give us the amount subtracting that $4,000 and change.
$22,125,224.32. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, what is the amount?
$22,100,000.
It's not 4 million, it'd be 4,000.
4,000.
So it's $4,000,
26 to 121,000.
16,
26 million,
18 cents.
26,125,224.32 cents.
26,120,000.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, hold on.
I'm sorry. For him. No, I want him to give me that. What is the amount? I'm sorry?
$26,121,224.32.
Thank you. Okay, roll call on the payment of bills in the amount of $26,121,224.32. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. To all my young people in the building, I'm glad you had an opportunity to, I know it's prolonged a little bit, but it's important. Your civic understanding is very important. It's part of the reason why Paterson is the position that it's in. So we're voting on a $26 million budget, of which $13 million is going to the schools. In 2017, this right here, this short list, was the list of abatements that we had in the city. Some were extensive, 90 years, 99 years, 50 years. There's people who came before the council callously doing certain things in front of the city, and they still recipients of 50-year tax abatements. Since the last 7 years, this is the list of tax abatements. Every single one of these properties, not one of them contribute to that $13 million. In fact, every single one of these properties pays $0, zero in taxes. If you're a homeowner in the city of Paterson and you're not on this list, that's because you're not being included in the process. The item in which I was trying to bring to the council was to take us out of the state program that automatically gave an allowance for anyone doing a construction project to go right into what's called the Garden State Growth Zone. And Councilwoman Davila is correct. It is not the council president. She does not have unilateral authority. It is the council. So if I'm bringing an item forward of such importance to take us out of this program so that we can stop being stolen from and people could just develop here and not pay zero for taxes, I would think, is anybody in here disagreement? If there's one person in the audience that disagrees with me, that's a resident of Paterson, I won't continue to fight to bring this forward. Just one, if I get one hand raised. But yet, I can't get one person to participate on this side of the council. It's very important. We have elections coming up in less than 4 or 5 months. This strenuous list, again, here's the list that existed for well over 50 years. Over the last 7, while council members say, they answer my questions, I'm good, they can have whatever they want. We have an item on the agenda tonight for 194 units. The developer came to the microphone last week and said that he will be paying for the parking for the city, for its tenants. The letter that I received of support from the parking authority, it reads as follows. The authority can provide the required parking at these locations. Daily or monthly fees will be paid directly by tenants and visitors in accordance with our standard rates at each location. I know some of you young people are going to be leaving early. Watch it when you get home. Watch council members' votes. As the council president, before she was the council president, she used to say clearly, if it's not in writing, it doesn't exist. They came to the microphone, they made a promise that they did not believe that they were going to have to deliver on. If this council does not start holding people accountable, you, the residents, will continue to get pissed on, continue to get illegally evicted, your items will be tossed in the garbage, your concerns will not be the concerns of theirs, because they know they could come here and do whatever they want to do. So, you guys heard it here. You heard Council President say, oh, it says, I don't care what it says on that document. That document is not what's in the code. The law doesn't lie. The law is the law. As Corporation Counsel said, this council has the ability, the authority, as the gentleman who was callously disrespected last night, who's very well respected around the world, who's been a councilman and a state assemblyman for over 20 years, said the council has the power. Not one councilman, not just Councilman Jackson. It's going to take all of us to want to do the right thing for the public, to cut out the bleeding. So, what I do here is not for the council. Their positions have been made clear. Mr. Barron said it last week. They let you come to the microphone, complain a little bit. They already have the intent. My job is to educate you all, to let you know what's going on here. How many of you before the last couple of days knew about this list? How many of you knew about this list? How many of you knew that, that all the properties on this list pay $0 in taxes for the first 10 years? Then the next 20 years is 5% each year. How many of you out there, homeowners, have the same privilege? How many of you are happy with this? Again, if there's one, if anyone texts me tonight and says, listen, mind your business, leave it alone, I promise you, if you're a resident of the city, I will leave it alone. Just one person. Thank you. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Khalid.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I want to go back 7 years.
Yes.
Just think about 7 years back. Remember all these abandoned properties? Over 1,400. It was an eyesore in the city of Paterson. And our state legislator is not city. We did not make that legislation. Our state legislature did in Trenton, so that city of Paterson could come back again. We were drowning 7 years ago. In the second ward today, you will not find one abandoned property. Go back 7 years, it will be every other corner you will see one or two abandoned properties. And there used to be a fire almost every day on those properties. Also, it's been 7 years, and the developer, it was their incentive to come buy out of those pilots so they could bring back this city. It's the state legislature did it. It expired on, I believe, 2023, but it was extended to 2028. 2022 years from now, it will be all gone. Now, Councilman Jackson want to bring the legislation in front of the council properly. We'll look into it. Instead of blaming the other council member, we'll look into it and we'll make our conscious decision, yes or no votes. And at the same time, he want to write a legislation to give a building 99 years abatement. He wrote it and he brought it to the council. So he's talking from the two sides of his mouth.
Where? Check your email, where?
Not now, you did last year.
Where? Show it.
Councilman Jackson,
Show it.
he has the
Last
floor.
year you did.
Don't just
Councilman
lie.
Jackson.
Don't do what Council President does.
Point of
Show it.
order.
Councilman
Point of
Jackson,
order.
he
Show
has
it.
the floor.
I'm speaking.
You should have it in your
Councilman
email.
Point of
Jackson,
order.
Councilman Jackson, he has the floor.
No, but he's lying.
I'm not lying. We could go
Show it
back.
in your email.
Councilman Jackson, we have young people in the room, he has
We
the
could
floor.
go back and we could see the video. I don't gotta show you nothing. Everyone knows. I'll show you. I have to look into a lot of videos to find it. Which is the fact? Which is the fact? I'm speaking.
To the public,
So which is the fact? It was a live meeting. It was a live meeting. It isn't that. And since I've been a council member since 2016, in this body, we voted on only 3 abatements. Only 3. Only 3. Go back and look at the record how this council body voted. Anyway, I'm done with that. My vote is yes for payments of bill.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. It's going to be a long meeting tonight, I guess. But I think that just for the viewer, I mean, for some clarification, we're mixing a lot of topic here. What we have in front of us is just a payment of bills. And in payment of bills, if you have any question, if you have any concern, you could ask the CFO, put that item to the side, the line item, and go back and review it. And if you feel comfortable, you could vote no. But if you review this payment of bill at home, the largest portion of the payment is for the Board of Education, $13.4 million. After that, we have rental assistance program to be paid, training, repair, equipment, building repair, medical supplies, and so on and so forth. Regular business for the city. Let me clarify that before I vote on this item. With that being said, my vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar?
My vote is yes for payment of bills,
Thank
Madam
you.
Clerk.
Councilman Velez?
Real important to clarify the payment of bills. Rental assistance payment went out. Housing relocation for individual that comes to the city, especially to Human Services office, to relocate them to hotels when they don't have heat or any other situation. Payment to the board professionals to be able to move any things in the board they need to get paid, and active and retirement employee bills that are in this payment of bills. So, and I'm proud to say that if we could move a lot of items like I did with this $4,000 payment, it will be good and beneficial for accountability to the youth. That's what we're voting on payment of bills. So my vote is yes on this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent, 1 nay, and 1 absent. Payment of bills is hereby adopted.
Consent agenda, Madam Clerk, we're just taking item 17 out to vote on after, and then right after that, we'll take item 2 for our young people. Consent agenda, Madam Clerk.
All matters listed under the consent agenda are considered to be routine by the council and will be enacted by one motion. The items listed under the consent agenda are numbers 7 through 41, with the exception of item number 17, which will be voted on separately. Any item may be removed from the consent agenda by the request of any council member, and if so removed, will be treated as a separate matter.
Second. Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Council President Mims and Councilman Velez. Roll call on consent agenda.
Second also.
Second, on Councilman Mendez. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Roll call on the consent agenda. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Kalik?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Velez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Council President? Thank you.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. The consent agenda is hereby adopted.
Item number 17.
Item number 17 is a resolution reappointing Jeanette Dones as a commissioner of the Paterson Parking Authority, sponsored by Councilman Shaheen Kalik. City Council Resolution number 25:579.
Second. Moved by Councilman Kalik, second by Councilman Davila, Council President Mims, Councilman Velez,
Present. Second.
and Councilman Mendez. Roll call on item 17, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 17 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson? Yes. Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes.
Councilman Omar?
Yes.
Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Council President?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 17 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. We have our young people here. Let's do item number 2, Madam Clerk.
Item number 2, second reading ordinance. Public hearing is required. Ordinance creating Chapter 421, Article 3 of the Paterson Code, to be entitled Smoke Shops and Tobacco Stores, sponsored by Council President Dr. Lalisa Mims and Council Vice President Maritza Davila, co-sponsored by Councilman M.D. Ford Uden, Councilman Louis Velez, Councilwoman Ruby N. Cotton, and Councilman Alex Mendez, Health and Human Services, ordinance number 25-030.
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Council President Mims, Council Vice President Davila, second by Councilman Mendez.
Me too.
Public hearing is now open.
Council Velez.
And Councilman Velez.
For item number 2.
For item number 2 for smoke shops. Mr. Rucker?
Paterson. First of all, I want to congratulate those who worked on this ordinance. But I see from a conversation I had with you maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, our major problem with smoke shops is marijuana. What I've seen in the last few meetings, where we want to bring in the Department of Health and so forth, I believe we still have to have a conversation with our police chief, which has not happened this beginning. I will always support anything that's going to save children and children's lives, but I want to make sure that we don't get confused here. I'm not supporting anything that is not well thought out, and we make sure we cover all the bases. The marijuana that's sold in these places are bringing home $30,000 to $40,000 to $50,000 a day in revenue. And the ordinance that's on the books that you just are about to vote to put on the books does cover the vaping and some of those items. But yet, a 13-year-old can go into the same smoke shop and buy a bag of weed.
Not anymore.
So the bottom line, the ordinance, I read the ordinance quite well. The ordinance needs teeth. A lot of your ordinances need teeth. They're nothing on paper. And if we're not going to activate ordinances that we can actually manage and there's a real consequence to it, then what is the purpose of working on it for 2 years? So I do support these young people and their effort to control the vaping, but I would like to see us come back to the table and make sure that the marijuana that is sold is taken care of. All right.
Thank you. Any more speakers, Madam Clerk?
Motion. Seeing none, to move to close.
Move to close, Councilman Mendez, second by Councilwoman Davila. Roll call to close public portion on item number 2, Madam Clerk.
Roll call to close the public hearing on item number 2. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Just to address that quickly, these items go through the Public Safety Committee as well. And just so you know, there's been quite a few smoke shops that the police has handled, and, they've confiscated drugs, money, and so forth. So I don't want you to think that it's not happening. It's happening. My vote is yes, to close the public hearing.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
The power is in the people. Thank you to the youth for being here today. My vote is yes to close, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez. Omar. I'm sorry.
My vote is yes, Madam
Yes.
Clerk.
Councilman Velez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. The public hearing is now closed on
Roll
item number
call
2.
to vote on this item.
Roll call to vote on item number 2 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton.
My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Hats off to all you young people who found it necessary to take matters into your own hands. This is how you operate with the confines of government. You make sure that the people that are voted in are held accountable, and that's exactly what you guys have done. I'm proud of that. So, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So once again, I want to say thank you to all the leaders that got involved in this fight and all the youth. The power is right on the people. We got to take our city back. There's too many smoke shops in every corner. Every day there's a new smoke shop putting our children at risk on the way to school. In and out, what they see is a smoke shop left and right, and we got to control that. So absolutely yes on this legislation, Madam Clerk. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar.
Yeah, I want to commend all my colleagues for getting across this, and also all our youth for being here continuously to get this done. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Congratulations to all the youth that stepped forward, and also the community, and also the faith base that stepped forward with their comments to make sure this passed. This is going to direct address the smoke shop and tobacco stores. There was a big concern regarding grocery stores, but I don't think they fall into a smoke shop regulations. So my vote is yes, and congratulations to the youth.
Thank you. Council President?
So to Mr. Rucker, the points that you made were a part of our conversation, not just in Health and Human Services, but also with OIC and the public safety. This item also, it talks about marijuana as well in the smoke shops, but it also says no more smoke shops in the city of Paterson. there will be no more. So that's what this ordinance is. I want to thank the council members. This has been a work in progress for about 2.5 years, and I'm glad we got here. Thank you to our young people, Mr. Smallwood, and all of you for doing all of your great work. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 2 is hereby adopted.
Thank you. Item number 1, Madam Clerk.
Item number 1, second reading ordinance. Public hearing is required. Ordinance to exceed the municipal budget appropriation limits and to establish a cap bank, NJSA 40A:4.45.14, calendar year 2025 administration. Ordinance number 25-029.
So moved. Moved by Council President Mims, second by Councilwoman Davila. Public portion is now open. Public hearing is now open for item number 1. Is there a motion?
Council President, I'm sorry.
Seeing none, move to close. Is there a second on the public hearing? Second by Councilman Khalik. Madam Clerk, roll call to close.
Council President, how are we going to vote in this item? CFO's not in his seat. I'm sorry? He's coming now? Yeah, but she just closed.
We're not voting yet.
I understand that, but the public may have questions after the CFO outlines what's going on here. We can't offer the public an opportunity without the CFO outlining what's going on.
To the public, the process of ordinance is going to affect. It goes into a first reading. This item has been on the agenda since September. We went into a full discussion and workshop where we had a full conversation. The administration openly talked about the cap, what it was, came through the second reading in our meeting for regular. It was voted on, and then we had to wait a period of time, and now we are here. If there are any questions that will come up between this council, we can ask them at this time, but there's no one here from the public. We have a motion and a second. Madam Clerk, roll call to close the public hearing on item number 1.
Roll call to close the public hearing on item number 1 for second reading. Councilwoman Cotton. Yes. Councilwoman Davila. Yes. Councilman Jackson.
No.
Councilman Khalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes,
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes, to close the public portion, the comments.
Yeah. And Council President.
Yes, to close public hearing.
Thank you. The votes are 7 in favor, 1 no, 1 absent. The public hearing is hereby closed.
Thank you. Before we vote, Mr. CFO, can you give a brief overview over item number 1, the cap bank? Could you give a brief overview for the viewing public as well for council members?
Mike.
Is your mic on?
So the cap ordinance is, the budget allows you to raise 2.5% in cap. This allows you to raise 3.5%. It's an exception to the law. As long as council votes on it, we're allowed to go up to 3.5%. The reason we need more than 2% is because of inflation. Insurance goes up 20%, and the law only allows you to, the exception in insurance is only up to more than, you can't do more than 4%. So 4% in cap insurance goes over the 2.5% law. So the cap will let us take that insurance price up to the 3.5%. And again, this is for a budget that we passed at 2%. So this just allows us for the in-cap to go above 3.5%.
Thank you. And I know we have some other questions, but I want to give a big shout out to Mayor Ras Baraka, who pretty much introduced this, and a lot of municipalities are following it. So big shout out to Mayor Ras Baraka. Councilman Mendez and then Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Council President. So, Mr. CFO, what you're telling us is that for the future budget, we're talking about 2026, is this will allow us to go over the 2% to the 3.5 up on the taxes
No, this is for the 2025 budget.
for 2025?
Yes, that we
It-
already passed.
It will allow us to go over the 2 to 3.5?
Yes, we should have passed this with the budget in the last meeting. But
That's because that's my question. I mean, the budget, we already passed the budget, so we're working backwards here. So this to be together with the budget. So,
yes, this should have been passed with the budget, but unfortunately, this was pulled in one of the meetings, and then it had to be advertised, so it couldn't be in the last meeting. So we have to do it in this meeting.
very interesting. Thank you, Council President. I mean, it's,
So, it's me or you? Me? Thank you, Council President.
Councilman Velez.
So, CFO, it's hard for me when you speaking, you like mumbling, blah, 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 and sometimes I miss something, right? In plain and slow motion, can you tell me why we need to increase from 2.5 to 3.5?
Insurance,
CFO.
insurance, inflation, and salaries.
And you saying that, oh, inflation, insurance, and salary. Okay. So the previous year, we did it?
The previous years, no.
No. So we are, and here says clear that the state, local finance, local government say that the municipality can only do it at 2.5, mandated by the state, 2.5, unless the administration come to us to give you a blank check to increase 3.5.
It's not a blank check. You passed the budget with 2%.
One
That's the way I
second,
see it.
CFO.
Because you're saying the inflation, insurance, and this is going up, but you haven't present us the real numbers of what's going up. And I know you're going to say it was in the budget. Well, I didn't vote in favor of your budget. I think it was inflated. I think it was mismanagement. But we are right now, Council, 6 months away from May, the municipal election. In other words, they're asking us to increase the cap to 3.5. In other words, for they could appropriate and spend. Now, if that's not a blank check, without telling us what we really need the money for, and in the past they worked with a 2.5, I don't think in 6 months, from here to May, they need 3.5. That's how I see it. It will put a control in your spending. It will put a control in where you want to go farther. Now, once again, they put enough to us because us, the council, make the decision if we want to go over the state mandate. The state mandate 2.5, they have done it before with a 2.5. I think that why we should move forward with 3.5. If they have worked before, he stated, they work before what they receive and they do the cap. That's how I see it.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam Clerk. Roll call on number
Roll call.
1, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 1 on second reading for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to say to our CFO, we can leave it at 2.5%. We can leave it at 2.5. Then something's not going to get paid. Something is not going to get paid.
We're in the middle of voting. You cannot
I
respond.
know. All right. My vote is no.
Councilwoman Davila. Yes. Councilman Jackson.
Okay.
No.
I'm just saying. Right?
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Yeah, but he.
Councilman Mendez.
thank you, Madam Clerk. Paterson, we have a major problem when it comes to taxes. We're going through a lot in the city of Paterson. Let me explain to you why. I understand that what we have in front of us, first of all, this should be passed before the budget or right next to the budget. It doesn't even make sense approving the budget and then bringing this right after. I'm extremely uncomfortable with this. Process, everything it's a process. So, I mean, the process is wrong from the beginning. But I want to share with you, last week there was over 1,200 property, 1,200 taxes that were sold. Over 1,200 people in the city of Paterson are on the water because they can't pay the taxes. And that's the reason why you have over 1,200 property, selling their taxes. And those people now, they have a lien on their property, and they are at risk of losing their property. Now, let me just tell you why. I'm just going to give the street. I don't want to give the specific address. I went into the Garden State Malaise, and I said, let me take a look at it. This number doesn't reflect the last tax increase. There's a property on 17th Avenue, a two-family house, that the taxes is $18,148, a two-family house. Another property in East 33rd, $13,500. Another one, East 33rd, $15,500. East 33rd, $16,600. With that amount, it's almost impossible. A two-family house, how much you gonna have to rent the second floor? People are going through hell in the city of Paterson. So this is a serious problem that we have in the city of Paterson. We have to think about twice before we increase $1 on our homeowner, whether sewer, whether taxes. With that being said, my vote is done.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez?
So the administration submitted introduction budget with a 5.6 tax increase. They lowered it to 3.5. This council, I voted in favor of 3.5 tax increase budget. Now, yes, you did. Then they came down and put it 2%. I stated in that day that the residents of Paterson would not be even happy if they even put 2% tax increase in the properties. You know why? Because it all depends the value of the property. If it's $500,000, the tax is going to be more than what they expect. If all the property was $199,000, they would be probably happy because it's not going to go higher. The other thing is that the administration did, it was the reevaluation of the property that is an automatic tax increase to that property, okay? So if they're happy that they passed the budget, I voted against. The reevaluation is another penalty for our taxpayer. They're not getting the service that they're supposed to get based on the tax that they are paying, but I'm not going to give a blank check to administration. 3.5, 2.5, they could do it as they said it before. If they cannot do it, that's poor management. CFO had to step up with the administration to make sure to bring the real numbers to the resident of Paterson. My vote is no to this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President.
Council, I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. As I sat here and I talked with my CFO, I already received my tax bill. It's already been calculated in there. You're not going to get another bill. It's already in there. It's already been sent out already. Yeah, so I didn't understand that in the beginning. But now, it's already calculated in there. I got my bill already, which I got to pay by Friday, December 19th. So I'm changing my vote to yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. Councilwoman. Council President.
Yeah, so let me give clarity. The reason why this was removed, it wasn't removed, we couldn't vote on it, we didn't have a quorum because people left. But this item is, this council votes on appropriations a lot of times because they don't want to approve a 5.6% or 3.5. I commend people like Mayor Ras Baraka and former Mayor Steve Fulop, who said this is a way that the city can continue to get their tax bills. The taxpayers are not asking, where are your bills? It allows them that where the council doesn't have to continue to do that, but they still have to pay back. So it's not like you're giving a blank check to the administration because everything is done and regulated through the state law. It is state law NJSA 40A 4-45:14. This was something put in place by our state legislators, who I commend for their great work, and thank you, Mayor Ras Baraka, for pushing it. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President.
Madam Clerk,
Yes.
I want to reconsider my vote, please. Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm sorry, I'll be very brief. So, to the public, this is very important. And I apologize. I will post this as well.
Oh, wow.
Right here in front of me, I'm looking at the transitional aid application for the city of Atlantic City. City of Atlantic City, their pilots that's listed, their pilot payment is $4.1 million. The payment that would be required to pay if they did not have a pilot would be 4.5. It's a differential of, I didn't quote the exact numbers, but a little more than $300,000. That's all their pilots. It's a differential of $300,000. When you go to this list, there's one item. You see all the items. There's over 400 plus items. There's one item on the list that is currently paying $364,600, and without a pilot, it will be paying $2,978,700. So let me say that again. With the pilot, they're paying $364,600, and if they did not have a pilot, they would be paying $2,978,700. That's one item. If you did the math on the differential, it's well over $2.5 million on one item. You would never have to deal with a cap. You would never have to do anything else. If you calculated this list, it is well over, that's one item, over 400 that are here. You have council members voting no to raise the cap that's required because we won't cut the budget without it. They already voted to approve the budget, but you won't take arm against the 400 plus items that's costing the city well over $100 million a year. Over $100 million a year that's in this packet. So that's not responsible governance. That's people just being misleading and not rendering the truth of what's going on. We cannot not support a cap that you've already supported the budget for and yet still be derelict on everybody else. This is one item, and I'll show it to whomever wants it. This is public information here, but it's the chances of finding it is slim to none because they're burying it in things like this. I apologize, Madam Clerk. My vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
My vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 5 in favor, 3 against, 1 absent. Item number 1 is hereby adopted.
Item number 3, Madam Clerk.
Item number 3, on second reading, public hearing is required. Ordinance establishing all-way stop control at the intersections of Cumberland Avenue and Crosby Avenue and Cumberland Avenue and Chamberlain Avenue. Public Works, ordinance number 25-031.
Second. Moved by Councilman Khalid, Councilwoman Davila, second by Council President Amendment, Councilman Mendez. The public hearing is open now on item number 3.
See no, move to close.
Motion to close public hearing by Councilman Mendez, second by Councilwoman Davila. Roll call to close the public hearing on item number 3.
Roll call to close the public hearing on item number 3. Councilwoman Cotton. Yes. Councilwoman Davila. Yes. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Council President.
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Public hearing is hereby closed.
Item number 4, Madam Clerk.
I have to read the roll call for.
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 3 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes.
Councilman Omar?
Yes.
Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Council President?
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 3 is hereby adopted.
Item number 4, Madam Clerk.
Item number 4 is an ordinance authorizing acceptance of the conveyance of excess land from the New Jersey Department of Transportation for redevelopment as a public playground. I'm sorry. This is first reading.
Madam Clerk.
So move.
Is that first reading?
Yes.
Second.
Okay, thank you.
First, moved by Councilman. So first reading.
Yes, it's first reading. No
Yes,
public
moved by
hearing is
Councilman
required.
Velez, second by Councilman Mendez and Council President Mims. Roll call on the first reading item. Thank you to Monsignor for this item. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Okay, roll call on item number 4. I'm sorry.
Discussion, Councilman Jackson.
Olive Street, Route 19, behind the, there's a charter school there.
Talking about the open space, correct? So, this is the vacant property, the open lot where currently is being occupied by homeless people on Route 19, correct?
Correct.
And so, I mean, obviously, this thing is, I don't have an issue necessarily with the future plan is, but considering that this property has been owned by the NJ DOT all this time, is the Myrick property across the street owned by the NJ DOT as well?
Correct.
So what are we doing? We're holding them accountable for maintenance and cleaning and refurbishing and et cetera. I understand it has nothing to do with this, but this property's been an eyesore. It's been derelict for all these years. We've allowing a state entity to neglect it, and now we have a church that's going to take it over. But what about the other properties that they own? I mean, we can move forward. That's just my question that I wanted to get clarity on. That's fine.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 4 for adoption on first reading. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes? Okay. Councilwoman Davila? Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So, one, let me be clear. I'm not necessarily favorable for this item, only because of the area in which it is. It's in the entryway of the city of Paterson. I do acknowledge that it's going to be a much better, much easier on the eyes, I'm sure, but it's still going to require some fencing. It's going to require some safeguarding, which I think that it just doesn't quite lend. But considering what it was, what it has been, and the fact that we don't even hold these agencies accountable for the derelict, they would never do that in another municipality. Let the state just go derelict on taking care of property that they own. But here we are tasking another agency to do the job of someone has been neglecting for years. But anyway, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Mendez?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. But definitely before my vote, I do have to agree with Councilman Jackson on this point. NJDOT, they've been on this property for decades, forever, but we never hold them accountable. And it happened also with NJ Transfer, BNCNG, and so many other entities that are coming, PSNG, they open a road, they don't fix it the way they're supposed to fix it. It's something that is affecting us in all the different ways by not holding people accountable for the job that they have to do. But I'm very happy to see Monsignor taking over. He's a blessing for our community, and I know he's going to do a great project and clean the main entrance of the city of Paterson once and for all, because it's really bad as soon as you get in what you see in that location. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar?
My vote is yes, Madam
Thank you. Councilman Velez?
In the conversation since 2016, Harlem P Academy used to be there. Now is another charter school. They're going to move forward. They already have a partnership that they are going to beautify the area and fence the area. And also in the conversation with Monsignor is that is going to bring a playground to that school and to the neighborhood. And he's going to make sure the neighborhood also be part of utilizing that playground. Saying this, I think it's a great idea. Now, what I'm concerned is, soon as that is fenced, soon as it's beautified, what the administration is going to do when those homeless, those individuals don't have no place to go, where they're going to push them. Making sure they don't push them a little bit further into the wards, try to get solution, real solution, for those that are encamping out there with all homeless in the city of Paterson. My vote is yes on this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
My vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 4 is adopted on first reading. Second reading will be held at the regular meeting of January 20th, 2026.
Madam Clerk, we're going to item 42, but I'm going to make the request again. I did it in the beginning. Where is the heat? I'm asking once again. It is freezing in the chambers. So if we can check to see what's happening.
He came. He turned.
Item 42, Madam Clerk.
40
Item 42.
42?
42?
We have a new boiler. Refer.
Oh,
Item number 42 is a resolution authorizing tax collector to recall third-party liens and purge erroneous taxes on Lot 6 in Block 5303, also known as 308 Dixon Avenue, owned by City of Paterson. Administration Resolution number 25:604.
Moved by Council.
Second.
Woman Davila, second by Councilman Mendez. Roll call on item.
Discussion?
Councilman Velez.
Thank you. It's a small discussion, just a question here. It says it's owned by the city of Paterson. Then I go to 308 Dixon Avenue, okay, and it's showing that, I don't know if that property is 308 Dixon Avenue, that two-family house is a city of Paterson property, or is the vacant lot that was there that belongs to the city of Paterson, and they did a new roadway to be able to construct those property in the back. I just want to know, what is it? Because if I go 308 Dixon Avenue, it goes directly to that two-family house. Now, if it's the right-of-way, the new street they did made to be able to go back there to that new property, I want to know where the process went to be able to access that street to the back. I don't know, you follow me, Councilman Mendez, on this?
Clarify that.
Mr. BA, I know you probably, because we're talking about number 42, and it says the property owns by the city of Paterson, and based on the Google map here, 308 Dixon Avenue is that big, nice, beautiful house.
Mr. BA.
So on June 2019, the property was sold to the Baskin Corporation.
Read page 4.
So the Baskin Corporation owns the property.
Okay.
And Councilman, if you read page 4, it's clearly outlined the details that is.
How much they sold that property for? That two-family house, beautiful.
I would have to look up that information, Councilman.
So, I move to table this item. We need more information.
Second.
How the
Second.
property got sold, 308, what's
So
the value of
there's
the
a motion
sale?
on the floor to table. You have a second. Roll call to table, Madam Clerk?
Yeah.
Roll call to table item number 42.
He said because they don't have the information as to the sale of the property. That's his reasoning.
Councilwoman Cotton?
No, the property.
I just want to know how they sell the property. We don't know how much they sell it and all that stuff. You know, it's not possession. You work in realtor. I didn't know that the city could sell property just because they want to sell them and then come back and say that.
Well, we're in the middle of roll call. Roll call,
Yeah,
Madam
okay,
Clerk?
good.
No, it's roll call to table.
Lien on the property that should not have a lien on it. And now you got to give this money back to the person who paid the lien. But we're going to table it. Okay. Okay, whatever. If you still, I mean,
Your answer is yes?
I got a couple purges coming up. And they make mistakes.
Councilwoman Cotton, she said no.
No? Okay.
No to table.
Okay.
No, yes.
Yes to, you said yes to table.
Yes. Okay. Councilwoman Davila?
No.
Councilman Jackson?
Pass.
Councilman Khalid? You're voting to table item number 42?
42?
Yes.
My vote is no, Madam Clerk.
No.
Why would table it?
Councilman Mendez?
They can't explain it good enough.
Definitely, the information is not all there. This is a lien. The property owned that piece of property in the city by lien, but you know, it's not time sensitive. They could bring all the details, all the information, and we'll be able to vote and make a smart decision. My vote is yes to table it.
Councilman Omar is absent. Councilman Velez?
Table.
Yes, okay. Council President?
My vote is no to table.
No, okay. All right, the votes are, hold on.
Jackson.
Oh, Councilman Jackson, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll take my vote back.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. You know, to the members of the public, this is clear. This is clear. First of all, the item says, to record third-party lien and purge erroneous taxes on Lot 6, Block 5, 5303, a.k.a. Dixon Ave, owned by the City of Paterson. Owned by the City of Paterson. We don't charge ourselves taxes, so we wouldn't have to purge taxes. Then the information comes out that it's not owned by the City of Paterson, it's owned by somebody else. Right on the top, the first whereas, between 2007 and 13, the developer built 6 homes on subdivided lots 10, 11, 12. 6 homes. I wonder if, I mean, this is where it's like you don't have enough. I wonder if this item is on this list, right? And then you have council members, in fact, they're being coached, oh, just vote no to table. Why would you not want to table it? Why not, unless a fellow council member can, I mean, I think by now, many of you can acknowledge that I'm willing to change my perspective if you can render some qualified information, as I've done in the past. And I'll apologize if I'm wrong. Here you have, we're trying to take care of the best interests of the public. If you have a piece of property that was sold by the city to a developer, to the point, one of the council members made this point, when are we in the business of selling property? And if we are, why aren't we selling it to a resident to become a homeowner? Listen, your best interests are being ignored. This is not about you. This is about campaign donations. This is about developers that's coming in to, you know, continuously rake over the community. Why would we not want to table an item such as this for further investigation, further discussion, or, again, if one of the council members has the information that's pertinent to this, why wouldn't they share it publicly? Madam Clerk, my vote is yes to table.
Thank you, Councilman. Yes.
Councilman
Councilman
Omar.
Omar.
Councilman Omar is back.
Councilman Omar.
My vote is no to table.
No.
He didn't even read the document. No, Councilman, I feel...
Councilman Velez, we are in the middle of roll call.
Yes, yes,
and any council
yes,
person
I'm sorry,
has...
I'm
Madam
sorry,
Clerk,
I'm sorry.
Madam Clerk, I am the last
I'm sorry,
vote.
Councilman, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm the last vote.
You give your vote?
You didn't call me yet. You didn't call me yet.
Yes.
I want to
Council
reconsider
President.
my vote, please.
Councilman Velez.
Council President, I want to reconsider my vote before you vote.
Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Council President. Listen, this is more deep than what you think. It's not only that they saying it's a city property, okay? I'm still questioning way back how they put those property back there with less than 10 feet wide driveway that the fire department cannot even go back there. Okay? I'm still questioning. Way back, I mentioned this to one of the board. I came here to question how those property went back there. I know, Councilman, for the second ward, respect, that's your ward. I did it right through way back. How those probably got developed back there. Look at the picture. Not even one car. You don't have two-way driveway there at all. If a fire goes there and those cars are parked there, it's going to be a lot of people dead. Okay, now, that's one thing. That's why I question. Now, to come from a conference and come and say no, just because no, without reading what we have in front of us, is an insult of my discovery. So, once again, it is an insult, and you got the right to vote. You got the right to vote. But Councilman Jackson made a good point on it, okay? And not every time we agreed on it, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. And then they call us that we're not doing the right thing for the city of Paterson, that we're not fiscally responsible. Now, how, and once again, the question is valid. CFO didn't answer how they sell this property to this individual. Where's the money? What's the price that they sell it? What, for $1? I didn't know that we was realtors, that we could sell properties.
No, I want to reconsider.
So, you know, I'm going to continue to say no for this one. And if something else comes the same, I'm going to continue to say no. So my vote is no on this.
Your vote is no? Okay.
Oh, sorry, yes to table. Sorry, it's like a motion here.
Council President.
I want to reconsider. I'm doing this for considering my vote for the first time since I've been here. But I have to put some clarification in here. In front of us is a very clear, we purging the tax, third-party tax lien. 2007, I wasn't here when this redevelopment happened. And what has happened, it happened already. This is a third-party lien on a tax, and you went to the process, we have to refund this money from the third party, $2,000 or so. That's what in front of us. But we cannot go back in 2007, how did the subdivision, or how did they approve this project. This resolution has nothing to do with that. That's why I voted no on tabling this item. Thank you.
Council President. So,
Let me be clear. In the document, and I don't know if it's there, but I'm going to make sure, Mr. Rucker, I'll give it to you. On the last 2 pages is very clearly outlined what happened, what took place from beginning all the way to the end. This went through our legal department, the lawyer that represented Assistant Corporation Counsel John Amolo, his name is here. all packets go out to council members. You didn't just get here and you're sitting here to vote. We had a workshop, and now we have a regular. So we can't insult council members and say, you just sat down and said whatever. We've had this packet for a month. We had it a month. So, Madam Clerk, my vote is no to table.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 4 in favor, 4 against, and 1 absent.
Council President. Council President.
Corporation Council is 4 and 4.
Councilor.
Are you reconsidering for real, or you just want to talk?
No, did you say, Council President?
No, I'm asking the question because the public.
Council President, with all due
One second,
respect.
Councilman Velez.
A comment, bring a reaction.
Councilman Velez, I'm just asking a question because we're trying to get through items so the public can speak. So you've already asked. You have asked once to speak, and you did, and you kept your vote the same. So I'm just
Council
asking,
President,
are you?
I'm happy that you acted that way with me. Why you don't told that to Councilman Jackson when he go to record his message? See, they choose and pick here, right? So
Well, because you're doing it for the
let's
second
be fair.
time.
Let's be fair, right? Let's be fair. So what I was going to say, Council President, and she read the votes already, okay? If this is a property, if this is a property now not owned by the city of Paterson, I will request Mr. BA to see if you. Well, we have the UEC inspector or director or inspector to go to the property, or DPW inspector, because they need to do a real driveway. They didn't cut the curb. You know, things like that.
No.
So go inspect to see if that driveway is legal to go back there, you know, because, listen, and to see if they paying the fair share of that driveway, you know what I'm saying? It's like, make sure.
Thank you, Councilman Velez. The votes were 4 and 4. The item is not tabled. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Oh, we got to do it again?
Thank you. Roll call on item number 42 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. No? Okay.
No, we going roll call now.
Okay. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. To the public, please be clear. My agenda always is just to address you. Educating members here is a challenge. The owners of the said property is 576 Valley Road, Wayne, New Jersey. 318 Dixon Street, it is on the 30-year tax abatement list. And 308 it has an easement in the property. So, you know, the purpose of the council is to protect the public. Protect the public. If you believe that's what's happening tonight, you got people making all kinds of excuses of why this thing was here. You spend so much time fighting so many fights and putting out so many fires that, yeah, you know, it may come to a meeting, but you should be able to make a decision on the fly to say, listen, this item deserves more attention. Let's look at it. You know why? You know who's being victimized here? It's families of people who possibly own their house for 30, 40 years. That the tax bills don't go out in a timely fashion because the council fails to put the budget in place. So now certain things get missed. There's taxes that are missed. Now there's a lien on the property. These sharks that are in the water, yeah, they buy taxes, don't even know what they're buying. And then 2 years later, they're taking your grandmother's house. Does it, I mean, yeah, essentially it's a matter of business and from some perspective. Some people say, you know, man, it's nothing personal, you know, it's just business. But for some people, it's very personal because they're being put out of their homes. So does the council have a requirement to go back 7 years or whatever the case might be? No, we don't have a requirement, much like Mr. Ben David outlined what's not required. But do we have the ability? Absolutely. Should we have the responsibility? I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you at home, you the public who voted for people who are sitting in these seats. Should the people in these seats have at least the slightest bit concern to worry about what's the circumstances behind someone losing their property? At the very least, especially in this climate, that should be at the highest of priorities. Wait a minute, somebody lost the property? I want to understand fully what happened. Not have some misleading information in the agenda to say this property was owned by the city of Paterson and we're purging taxes, and then when you look through the fine print, well, it's a cluster of lots, and some that was taken by foreclosure, some that's taken by, and then to make matters even worse, what we're doing right now, see, and I'm arrested here. I apologize for going on, but I'm trying to get you guys to see what I'm talking about. Not one resident of the city. In fact, Councilman is correct. He's incorrect from his numbers, but yes, I wrote legislation for a 60-year, not a 90-year, a 60-year pilot for Brook Slope, which consists of 240 Paterson residents that own those facilities there. There is no profit margin being stolen, no developers' fees. I wrote the legislation so that Brook Slope residents could be supported in a reduction of their taxes, of which, obviously, you see, we so easily give away to non-residents. I failed to get the support from Councilman Shaheen Khalid and his cohort, the previous councilman, the current state assemblyman, Al Abdelaziz. He fought extremely hard to stop that pilot. But I can't get one of them to help me fight against 400 of them. And yet, we're going to vote yes to approve a purge. A purge means to wipe out the taxes for someone at 576 Valley Road, Wayne, New Jersey. Not for Paterson, but for someone who doesn't live here. We're going to wipe out the taxes for them easily. Oh, more discussion? No, we don't need more discussion. Count the votes, people. Look who's voting how. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Khalid.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Everybody knows my yes is a yes, no is a no. If I'm against the abatement, I am against the abatement. If Brook Slope could get it, why not Garrett's Heights? Why not all the other entities out there? How about, I live on Sherwood Ave. I make a community of 20, 30, 40 whole block and ask for abatement. And then what's going to happen? If you do that, continually, you form an apartment or form something like that. So it's like, I don't support abatement. Everybody knows it. I'll fight for it. So I'm not going to talk from both sides of my mouth. It's simple as that. Simple as that. We are voting on a purging. We always do the purge taxes. $2,000. There was an issue mistake. That's what we're voting on. But we're going to bring up unrelated other issues. He got abatement on another property somewhere else. I didn't vote on it. He got the team. I can't hate on him. He got the team. He got the resources to do this business. Build, come in city of Paterson, buy abandoned property, build something, and the state allow them to get many intensive federal money, this money, them. I don't know how to do it. If I knew, I would be in that business too. I cannot hate on them. My vote is yes for this item 42, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm very cautious when it comes to a lien and because once you are under the water with a lien that somebody own your property because they pay those taxes that you're behind or whatever the number is, that the percentage is extremely high, and you have a big possibility of losing your property. Those 1,200 families that lost their taxes because somebody bought her, they're gonna go through a very tough time in order for them to get that property back on track. So that's the reason why I support to table this legislation, because you have 308 Dixon Avenue and you have a building project with 3 different lots, 10, 11, and 12. It doesn't hurt to put a legislation back to get more clarification. Definitely doesn't hurt. That really helps us to make a smart decision, and it it bring more confidence to the resident of our community. Definitely. My vote is no, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Normally, the resolution will state how much we purging. It don't say it. They put a document in the back. We had to discover what's the amount. The amount purchased $12,965.18. Yes, I read my documents, and that's why I'm voting no at this. That's why I'm voting no.
Thank you. Council President.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 4 in favor, 4 against, 1 absent. Item fails.
Yes. Item 43, Madam Clerk.
43, resolution calling for the immediate release of LaCoya Cordia from Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, custody, and urging the Department of Homeland Security to end retaliatory detention practices that infringe upon First Amendment protections. Sponsored by Councilman Luis Velez and Councilman Ibrahim Omar. City Council Resolution Number 25:605.
So move.
Moved by Councilman Velez, second by Councilman Omar.
Yep, somebody want to talk
Roll
about
call, Madam Clerk.
it? Anybody want to talk about it?
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 40.
No, I'm asking the 2 sponsors, do you want to say something about it? Because I have no idea who this person is.
Discussion.
And my email, I must have got 1,000 email regarding this person.
Yes,
So
that's a
I
fair
need you
that's
to
a
tell
fair
me.
question.
No, y'all got to tell me something.
That's a fair
My
question.
phone,
That's a fair question.
My phone, I got at least 1,000 emails.
Correct.
At least. I mean, everybody did, but you 2 guys sponsored it. Tell us about it.
Okay, let me tell
Councilman
you about
Velez.
it. So out of the 500, 700 emails that I also received,
Okay, I said.
I went over the request of letter of or resolution support to this young lady. This young lady for exercising her freedom of speech, okay? She was arrested. In the process that she was going through being legalized in the United States. So, as we are a city that we are a welcome immigrant city, I decide to draft this resolution to support this young lady. That is not a mandate of the rules, but it's a support, a moral that people deserve to be in the United States.
Thank you, Councilman.
Not only because they express themselves, not because they agree or not agree in things that happen in the United States, they should be penalized and be incarcerated and not give it a second chance to move forward with their family. That could happen to any one of us. I could look Latino today, tomorrow I could look Arabic, and they probably could have put me in detention center.
Yes.
But I probably have the luxury to come out fast. We're going to support it. The resolution speaks by itself, and I think it's well to deserve to support. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you.
Council President.
Councilman Omar?
So first I want to thank everyone for reaching out to us. You know, we got your emails, we reached out to all our offices, and this is a Paterson resident who's been in confinement for over 200 days.
Correct.
I just want to reiterate that, and it doesn't matter where she went to unfortunately, she went to a protest, right, was detained, and has been denied bond twice. So she has yet to have a fair trial. And her First Amendment rights twice. And then there's some kind of ICE law that I'm unfamiliar with, but regardless, she has been in confinement for over 200 days. She's having health issues, mental issues that ICE unfortunately is ignoring. And this is a national effort that Senator Booker, Senator Kim, Congresswoman Nellie Poe, Congresswoman Bonnie Watson-Coleman, so many other federal reps are behind this effort. So to the people who have emailed us and reached out to us, thank you, because this resolution is basically just saying that we as a city council, as a body, are in support of her release.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, Council President.
So, just Corporation Counsel, the item reads, resolution calling for the immediate release. I want to put a recommendation on the floor for the item to say, resolution calling in support of the release or the immediate release. And just for clarity, Councilman Omar, bond was granted by the judge twice. It was granted, but they will not release her. So I just want to put that on the record, but I want to say that instead of saying we're calling for the immediate release, that we're in support of, because there's other state legislators and on the national level that are the same. So I just want to put that on the record. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Roll call on item number 43, Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just wanted the sponsors to explain, supporting this item here that we have here tonight. So, and I'm happy that you explained it, Councilman Omar and Councilman Velez. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
Again, I want to thank all the efforts that have been into this, all the emails they've gone to us. Every council member's gone over 1,000 emails, and I'm happy and proud to support this resolution. And I want to thank my council colleagues for supporting this resolution. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Councilman Omar, for allowing me to start this process and joining me to the process. If the council agrees to be the co-sponsor of it, I will put him as co-sponsor also in the resolution. So saying this is a resolution, it's a support. We don't want to see people that comes to the United States to fulfill their dreams being blocked by any policy that is not in the books. So saying that, free Palestine. God bless. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. The items, the votes are.
I have not voted,
I'm
Madam
sorry,
Clerk.
Council President. I don't know why I'm forgetting you today.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 43 is hereby adopted.
Thank you. Item 44, Madam Clerk.
Item number 44 is a resolution honoring the life and legacy of Maestro Rafael Ithier Natal, 1926 through 1925, founder and music director of El Gran Combo de Puerto Rico, sponsored by Councilman Luis Velez, City Council, Resolution number 25:606.
Moved by Councilman Velez, second by Council President Mims. Roll call on item 44, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 44. Councilwoman Cotton.
Yes.
Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Omar. Councilman Mendez, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes, and Councilman Omar. Yes, Councilman Velez.
So I just want to say this quick, honoring the life and legacy of El Maestro Rafael Itier Natal, born in 1926, deceased this past week, 2025. He was the founder of the music and director of El Gran Combo de Puerto Rico. And those that knows El Gran Combo, they've been traveling all the way around the world, bringing the salsa and bringing that type of music to the world. One thing that reminds me is Councilwoman Mins always said to give the flower when they are live. They used to sing a song, Lo que me vayan a dar, que me lo den en vida. We didn't have the chance to give him this when he was alive. He passed away with 99 years old and still played the piano. So to Mr. Rafael, Maestro Rafael Itiel Natal, and to all the Puerto Ricans that know them in the country and the world, my deepest condolences to the family. And yes, que viva la salsa y que lo que me vayan a dar me lo den en vida. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Council
My
President.
vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 44 is adopted.
Item number 45.
Item number 45 is a resolution of need in support of the application of Hudson Blue 24 Owner LLC to the New Jersey Housing and Mortgage Finance Agency in connection with the development of an affordable housing project in the city of Paterson. Economic Development, resolution number 25:607.
So move.
Second. Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Council President Mims. Well, we're going to go into discussion. Discussion, Councilman Jackson.
I move to table this item, Council President, so we can get some clarity on the contractual agreement with this item in the parking authority. As presented, I have a printout from the parking authority signed by Mr. Perez that totally goes in difference. You want to pass that to Councilwoman Cotton? Oh, you don't need to see it?
Don't need to see it.
You're going to just vote yes anyway?
No,
Okay.
I don't need
So
to
there-
see it
there's
because
a-
we had a discussion in economic development.
There's a
That's why.
motion on the floor to table. Is there a second? To table number 45. There's a motion on the floor to table. Is there a second?
I'm not.
Is there a second? It fails. Madam Clerk, roll call. No, that's what he wanted. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Discussion.
Oh, discussion. No, but you, no, but he's,
Council President.
but Mr. Rucker.
She doesn't care.
Mr. Rucker.
She doesn't care what the public
But
thinks.
Mr. Rucker,
She's
we're
not
going
gonna
into
let the public
discussion.
speak.
Point of order,
No.
point of
Gonna let
order.
this-
Point of order.
Point of order,
Right.
point of order.
But Mr.
Point of
Rucker,
order. Point of
Mr.
order.
Rucker,
After public
Mr.
portion,
Rucker,
Council.
no.
Bring it after public portion.
Mr. Rucker, there's a discussion on the floor. Councilman Jackson.
This, I have a question. as well.
Okay. Discussion, Councilman Khalid.
Discussion.
Council President.
Councilman Khalid, 1 second.
Yes, I do have a question about this parking authority agreement as well. Can somebody, Director, can you give me an answer? See, it's clearly state on this paper that the tenant will be paying to the parking, they will be getting the lease from the parking authority. As far as I understood, that
He's right there.
as far as I understood from our meeting, that owner of the property would be paying
They are.
that fee, not the tenants.
Right.
As far as I understood. But I see otherwise. Can you clarify that for me, please?
If I may, Adam Fael.
Mr., can you identify who you are? You're the,
Yes. Adam Fael, Sills Cumberson Gross, on behalf of Hudson Blue Owner LLC. The letter issued.
Point of order for a minute, Council President.
he's
I know, point of order, point of order.
Councilman Velez.
When we go to take testimony in the past, we used to swear in the individual.
No, that's not this board. That's planning board.
No, we have done it before in the past.
No,
When people
no,
come-
that is when you're voting on an application. We're not voting on an
No,
application to have a project.
Listen, I have experienced that before, because what happened? Council President, we have done it before in our hearings and when we
Can we
take
just allow
testimony.
Corporation Counsel to rule on the point of order so we can move forward? We never take testimony.
We never take
swear anybody in
testimonies,
for
never.
testimony.
We're not in a public hearing. Mr. Adam, if you could just respond, please.
Okay, I will come back with my,
Mr. Adam.
Sure. The letter that was issued in August was before the HMFA application was started. We have pledged, the owner has pledged on the record and is continuing to pledge to pay for it for the tenants. I believe that the HMFA application requires that, the HMFA rules. We have already set in motion to schedule a meeting, and as I stated last week, we will enter into any type of agreement with the parking authority that is required. We've already had conversations with the parking authority about getting that in motion, and we plan on meeting with them, entering into an MOU or any type of agreement that is required, as I stated last week. And yes, I know that the letter issued before the HMFA application began said the tenants are going to pay for it. As part of the HMFA application that we're asking for the resolution of need and in support from the council, the owner has pledged to pay for it instead of the tenants.
Correct.
That is part of what the HMFA application will allow.
Yes. Councilman Mendez?
Thank you, Council President. And as you heard before, in the beginning of this project, openly say that I'm in full support of affordable housing. We need, our seniors need affordable housing where they could stay and live in distinct space. But my concern, my number one concern, was the parking. Now we have a letter coming from the parking authority and specify the parking will be paid by the tenants. So what do we do in this matter? Because I'm sorry, just a minute. What are we doing now? We have nothing in writing that specifies that Hudson Blue will cover the cost of the parking in writing right here sitting. I'm very open I'm very open on my business. I'm here to do the right thing for Paterson, to make the right decision to help my community. And I specify, listen, yes, we need affordable housing based on income at all the level, not only for senior. A lot of people getting evicted because they can't afford it. They can pay $2,500 for an apartment. We know that. But we got to do things the right way. So where's the letter coming from you and specify that you guys are going to be responsible 100% for parking? That really is stopping me right now from taking action.
Yeah, we can certainly send a letter that if the HMFA application is approved, we will pay for the parking. That is required by HMFA, is our understanding. And
it's recorded.
And I said it last week. Excuse me, sir. I said last week we will enter into any type of agreement with the parking authority. If the council needs a letter reaffirming what the owner pledged, we can certainly submit a letter. Absolutely.
Okay, so there is a motion on the floor to table once again, and there was no second. Madam Clerk, roll call on item number 45.
Council President.
Councilman Jackson.
So here's the issue. 13.5 Van Houten, when it was initially put together, or what is the one right next door? The Cogna Mills. Cogna Mills, at one point in time, used to have police officers working security detail there. It was a requirement of their agreement. Currently, nobody understands when that agreement was made. 15 years from now, 30 years from now, this project will still have a tax abatement because they're obviously going to fall into the same provision of this, so they'll get added to this list so long as we don't come out of the Garden State Growth Zone, right? And no one will be sitting here in this council. Nobody's going to remember that they said that they would do that. Obviously it's a little bit easier now. You can go do a YouTube search, but nobody's going to remember that there was a handshake agreement made. There has to be a contractual agreement between the city. I just don't understand how we consistently, and she goes over to the developer to have a discussion with him about, what her thoughts are on it. It's crazy.
Council President, I want a second. I want a second, and let me tell you why. You have lied to us right now. You say that NJHFMA requires that developer pay for parking. So let me
His understanding.
Let me say.
His understanding. You know what that is?
Yeah, it says here that it's not demanding you guys to pay for parking. So
there, you said a second, but there was not a motion. So are you making a motion?
The one
no,
he said.
it failed.
I have a motion.
So a motion is
Move
back
the
on the
table.
floor.
Move
Second.
to table. Second. And let me say,
Madam Clerk, we are in the.
Let me say with the condition of table.
Councilman Velez.
Let me say the condition of table, because he said that he's having agreement with the parking authority. Before this come before us, I want a contract signed with parking authority, honoring those parking that is paid by you.
That's fine. Roll call to table, Madam Clerk.
Roll call to table item number 45. Councilwoman Cotton.
Wow.
Council.
Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. So this will get on record.
No, when we vote, then I explain. Go ahead. I'm not tabling it.
Councilman Jackson.
Many people out here need affordable housing, and we can't get nowhere to live. Wow. Calls I get.
First of all, let me address this.
Calls I get every day for housing.
Why don't you say it then,
Go ahead.
Councilwoman?
Yeah, the
Why you
calls
still
I get
talking?
every day for affordable
Councilwoman
housing.
Cotton.
That they're gonna
Councilwoman
provide
Cotton.
parking. I'm just saying. I get calls.
Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman
Hey.
Cotton. Councilman Jackson has
I'm
the
just
floor.
saying. Right.
So Charles Barron came here last week from Brooklyn to explain how they stopped gentrification in East Brooklyn. They explained how when developers came in with proposals for what they call fair market rate at the AMI, that he went down and made sure that those rates was $500 or $600, not for people only making under $26,000 a year, 27, 20, whatever that is. If you're making under $26,000 a year, you can't take care of a household on that number. So to quote off the rates for $700, that's basically talking about people that don't work. Then what happens is you receive a subsidy, you receive maybe like, some Social Security or possibly even a welfare arrangement, which is now running out after a certain period of time, right? If you go out and get another job, you don't qualify any longer for that rate. How many people do we know, they can't go get a job, they can't have an additional income because they're now going to be expected to pay the $1,400 a month, not the $700 a month. This is not affordable. This is not affordable. You must not be looking at the court system with all the outlandish evictions that's going on every day. We can't just continue to let people beat us over the head and come here and callously lie to our faces, tell us this is what's going to happen when that wasn't the intent. Oh yeah, that letter was written a long time ago. Where's the agreement with the city? Where's the agreement for our residents? It's non-existent. It's just more of this, more of this. This is abuse right here. Lastly, I'll say this. How about the fact that the upper floors in that parking garage that they've made a commitment to are all condemned? They're condemned and they cannot legally be utilized. Is the developer going to make a commitment to do those repairs in that parking garage? No. What's going to happen is, because they, as he said in his delivery last week, we only anticipate about 100 tenants needing parking spaces. So out of 194, only 100. Listen, man, ladies and gentlemen, please watch what's going on. These elections coming up and all the things that they're telling you they've done nothing but sell you out. Sell you out. This right here is not, why is no other municipality, in fact, Camden, Trenton, Atlantic City, and Passaic Passaic, here is their agreement to opt out. Passaic said, nah, we're not letting you do this to us. I talked to the mayor the other day, he said, no. We don't do that here. We're not giving you the first 10 years for free. We let everybody come here and have it. We're prostituting our city. We're prostituting our city. We let everybody have it. Madam Clerk, my vote is no. Hell no.
Okay.
Your vote is no to table?
Yes.
Yeah.
You right. Yeah, I appreciate that, Council President. My vote is hell yes to table.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So which side are we on?
I'll come back.
Affordable housing or not? We here?
To the public, Councilman Khalid.
Yeah. Right. So, right. Who, AMI is not set by the city. Right. I'm still waiting for Councilman Jackson to bring me the resolution from Brooklyn where they are paying like $300 or $400 per apartment. I'm still waiting on that one. I'm still waiting on that one, and I'll fully support that resolution. Okay? And these rates are set by the state.
There's no parking agreement.
Parking agreement clearly states the gentleman is right here. Gentleman, he said it. He said it. I'll take his word
to the public, the councilman.
I'll take
the councilman.
I'll take it.
The councilman.
Let him speak.
I will take his word for it.
The councilman has the floor.
Oh man, they're going to spend $106 million, and you cannot take. Hey, it's my vote. You know, I mean, we previously approved 184 units. It's 194 units. We went through the process. It went through the planning board. It is approved. We are not voting on a project. We are voting a support letter. So we're just voting on the support of a letter. We're just voting on a letter. That's basically what it is. My vote is no to table.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm just going to say that we have to be very careful what we do with our city right now. We're forcing our residents to break the law because there's no space to park. We have no people that are parking right on the corner, right on the blocking sidewalk because it's very limited parking space in the city. And my fear is that having 200+ units with not a guaranteed parking space for those residents, we know the community that we're serving. We know that a lot of our residents, they live paycheck to paycheck. They're not gonna have additional money to pay parking. And that was my requirement. I said, listen, sitting here, it will be irresponsible from me by supporting a project that is not guaranteed that those tenants will have parking space to park their car. Imagine you, 5-10 years from now, that agreement could fall into the crack. Right now, this city, and we should be supporting projects that have on-site parking, period. We're not at the stage of that redevelopment now that we need help. Paterson is overpopulated. We have over 200,000 people living in this city, believe it or not. I drive around here every day, like all of us. So now we got to make sure that every project get that parking on site. And now I was hoping to see that a specific agreement, and all I see is that something different. I can't support this. I can't sit here and say, okay, let me give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll feel extremely guilty tomorrow if I see that what they're presenting, it was totally wrong. With that being said, my vote is yes to table it.
Councilman Omar.
My vote is no to table, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Councilman Velez.
So this is simple and easy. He just stated there that one of the requirements of the HMFA, but I leave in the ANJ because he used the HF, right? So everybody knows it's the ANJ, Director. So the New Jersey HFMA, he stated, you could laugh or whatever you want, man, but I got to tell you what he stated. He stated that one of the requirements from that agency is that they supply free parking, right? So I went to the same agency that he stated in here, says here, in affordable housing or mixed-use development, including those using NJHMFA support, parking provision and costs are usually negotiated in the development agreement or local government body approvals, not a mandatory NJHMFA financing condition. So in other words, says here that parking obligations are normally set by local zoning, okay, laws, and negotiated project agreement by the agency and us. Now, why are we tabling this? Director, I'm talking to him. I don't know why you're anxious to approve this, but I'm talking to him. What we're doing today is because the local governing body is the one dealing with you. You got to come back and say, this is the contract for free parking for every resident there, because the law says that you're not obligated. They don't obligate you to get the finance, to get be given parking, free parking. So you could turn around and say, oh, let's tell the council that they're getting free parking, and then when the development is up and the resident comes, because there's nothing written on the board, you're not obligated to give it free. So because you staying a compromise with us and the residents of the area and the city of Paterson, in a goodwill, you're gonna come back. We're not denying this now, we're tabling it until you make it good. Come back with an agreement with parking authority, a contract, saying that when the project's fulfilled and finished, that contract is gonna take set and residents are going to have free parking. I'm not against affordable housing. I don't want to see that abandoned building there. I don't want to see squatters dining in there. I don't want to see homeless living in there. Of course, we want to see a beautiful project. But at the same time, we want to see the residents taking advantage of parking and affordable housing at the same time. If that's a deal, done deal. My vote is to table this. Yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilwoman Davila.
So, you know, we had this item removed. It went back to committee. We had a thorough conversation. And once again, we're here. We have someone who's doing a transcription right now of this meeting. This is also a televised meeting that can be held in court if need be.
No.
So I am just going to say this. Just like everyone else has their right to vote, I have mine. I always say I stand on my convictions, I vote my conscience. I cannot say that I am not going to support having them go and having a letter of support for them to go and see if they can secure the monies to complete the project. That's what this is about. This is not, I don't need to see a contract right now. We said it in the committee, in the Economic Development Committee meeting. He's put it on record here as well. There were other council members there. So I cannot, and I'm not going to allow for this not to move forward because I voted against it. I'm not voting to table this. I am in support of making sure that we have affordable housing. Okay, right now, you know, it's been years, nothing is there. I mean, what are we doing? We just want people to just not come here and invest their monies. So, you know, with that said, I'm voting no to table this.
So, Council President, can I reconsider my vote? Yes, can I reconsider my vote, please? Now, Council President, thank you for allowing me to speak. NJHFMA does not universally require developer to pay parking costs for tenants.
All right.
They could come here and say yes. At the end, if we don't have something written, and they could say, no, it's not a
gotta come back. They have
requirement.
to come back.
Council President, with all respect, we're not saying we're against of your project. We're not saying that if you honor my word, let's put it on paper. Let's put it on paper. The law says, the rule says that it's an agreement between the governing body and you. Now, let's make believe tomorrow I'm in a higher office. I'm not here, okay? That agreement goes down the drain. I'm not here. It's not written. If you want something, you want to give something secure, and you got a good intention.
Thank you, Councilman.
Let's do it right for now. You know why? Because then at the end of the road, if they're not here, at least we did something good for the resident, and that's my ward.
Thank you,
and let me say
Councilman.
this, Council President. Have you noticed how many meters that section have? The meters, parking meters, about 100, correct. So you telling me you're going to force them to pay meters when you say you're going to give them free parking, and then you could turn around and say, it's not that's words. I trust in you, words, but it's look good in paper. Look good in paper. So once again, I'm not against affordable housing, and I stated before, I don't want to see a building empty with squatters and this and that, but let's do it right.
Thank you, Councilman.
This is time sensitive, sir. If this is time sensitive, no. You could wait for next year. Bring the contract.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, my vote is no to table.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3.
The vote fails. Madam Clerk?
Okay, one second. So the votes are 5 against and 3 in favor? Yeah.
The vote fails.
Yes.
Madam Clerk, roll call on item number 45.
Roll call on item number 45, Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Even though they're going down to the FMHA, they may not get the money. They may get the money. The amount of calls that come in for, the amount of calls that, my niece is in Florida, and she lives in an affordable housing. And she lives where her income passes a certain amount, yeah. She has to either stay there or she moves out. And that's what this is. And most of the time, I find that most of the time the people that move in a development like this already or maybe set in a job already. And they already, unless they want to move out and get somewhere else, they'll move out. But with the amount of calls that I think all of us get for affordable it's needed. I just want to say that even though some people do not understand, and I think that people need to start talking to their federal elected officials, because some of our federal laws needs to be changed. Because when you look at zip codes, where certain zip codes get more than other zip codes, or you look at certain states get more than other states. I have been to, as they would call, housing projects, which the federal government really eliminated housing, not throughout the entire country, but in certain parts of this country. I've gone to Tennessee where you have 400 units. They didn't need policing because they police themselves. They didn't need security because they secure themselves. So we need to make sure and try to get our state, federal elected officials to make them understand HUD is the one that came into Paterson and told them to tear down CC, Alabama, Riverside, because they were just spending money over money over money, fixing it over and over. So this company may not get this money. They may not get it, because when the things are coming down the way it's coming down now, is that I'm not sure what's going to happen. And you know, and let me tell you something, the Board of Education, I just got a win of it, and I'm not sure, but the federal government education has just eliminated funding to the state of New Jersey for community schools. We got about 5 community schools in our city. 5 that need, we got 11 community schools that have been cut from the federal government. They're not sending us to the Board of Ed no more money. They say we're done. So this is just to get a letter in to see if they're going to give it. They may not get it. So with that, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila?
My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson?
To whom much is given, much is expected. And then again, to whom very little is expected, very little is given. When you go before the planning board relative to our code, it's required by statute that for every apartment there's a certain number of parking spaces that are required legally. If you don't have those parking spaces, then you can't build, right? And that's not saying that, well, I can put up the space and then require that the tenants that live there have to pay for parking. If any of you are wondering why there's a line outside at 5 o'clock in the morning in front of the parking authority for periodically once a month, that's because all of these buildings has been allowed to build because we need affordable housing, and they're forced their residents to go to the parking authority and have to contract with the parking authority month to month to purchase parking. Go ask any of those residents that's on that line how affordable their housing is. Go through the new Fifth Avenue development and ask them how affordable it is. Go to the towers where people are being evicted now at an alarming rate for numbers that exceed $25,000, $30,000 per tenant. How could you make it to that type of delinquency if it's affordable housing? The deal is if you have to have an expectation for what you expect when people come to do business with you, one of those expectations should definitely be when you come before the council, come with the information, right, and come with, honesty. If I wouldn't have presented this letter, again, from the parking authority, they would have just led us to believe that there was an agreement in place and we're going to pay for parking. And to say that there's a stenographer, you can take it to court, they'll get there and say, well, yeah, we thought we were going to be able to do it, but our numbers don't work for us. If you enter into a marriage and you're a millionaire and you failed to sign a prenuptial agreement, Your Honor, she told me that she would never do this to me. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Well, the law says that she has the right to do so, and she has the right to change her mind unless you sign an agreement. Or I shouldn't have done that because that's kind of sexist. Your Honor, he told me he didn't need my money. And no, if you didn't have agreement, ma'am, I'm sorry. He has the right to do what he's supposed to do. The way this council is supposed to function is by way of agreements. If we don't have an agreement, there is no understanding. There's no such thing as a handshake agreement between outside developers. Come on, man. Tell me one project, just name one, that we don't have any tenant disputes. Name one. Even the ones that we do these deals with, Penrose, Royceman, these are all the same ones that they all cheerled and rallied for. And this dude is making boatload of money. Now, I don't even know, I haven't even seen the projections on this project. I don't know what the performer looks like, but what I do know is that area does not need another 194 units where they're supplying 0 parking spaces. They're providing an opportunity to contract with the parking authority. That's, by the way, under 1,000 feet. That's, by the way, when it's raining and snowing, we got a loading area for 194 tenants. By the way, we only expect only 100 of you to even have enough to be able to afford a car. It's just disrespectful, and I'm not favorable for the disrespect. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik?
Just vote. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Mendez?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I truly believe that, voting on 194 multi-residential units without a guaranteed parking, it's something that, it's disrespectful for our residents. It's bad. As bad as it is right now. You got people that they have to drive around 10, 20, 15, 20 minutes to get parking. Some, they have to park 3, 4 blocks away from their residence. There's no parking right now as it is in the city of Paterson. And voting in this type of project without a guaranteed parking, it's something very dangerous. And one day we're not gonna be here. And what we're doing now, the action that we're taking now is gonna affect the city for the next 40, 50, 60 years. Let me remind you all that we have agreement in place that we're not enforcing and we're not holding our partners accountable in the city. Paynes Road with Heritage Place, the contract say that they have to provide security 24/7. They went down to 24 hours a week. Now I don't see them around. I have problem with the garbage collection, with the maintenance of the complex. I have all kind of problems, and that's their job, their responsibility, and that's an agreement that we have on paper. Here, I have nothing on paper in order for me to make a decision that will protect our residents. It has to be in writing, there have to be an agreement. It'll be impossible. If that project passed without guaranteed parking, it's gonna be a chaos. That's not gonna be on my shoulder. My vote is no, Madam Clerk. Thank you.
Councilman Omar?
My vote is yes.
Councilman Velez?
So the Heritage Place, I was driving once through there and say, why we installing a ladder handicap in street rows? And when I went behind the buildings, all the parking space was empty. So I asked one of the residents, why you not parking inside and designated spot? Oh, because the administration is charging for parking. So individually, I went call Irma Gorham right away and say, I want to see the agreement between the developer and housing and us. They're supposed to not charge parking. So they eliminate that. I don't know if they refunded or the individual was paying. But listen, when we're going to do things, we're going to do it right. This is a business district area / historic area and is visited by a lot of tourists. Moving forward, if we don't put parking to those residents, it's going to be bad. And we don't want that. We don't want that. And I put an example. Count the meters around the area, the traffic flow, all that come to place. So simple. I know it's going to happen, but my vote is no. Because tomorrow, if I'm not sitting here, at least nobody could come and say, blame me that I don't guarantee them parking. So saying that, my vote is no.
Thank you, Council President.
So let me say to the public, we are not voting on the project. The project was approved already. The only thing we're voting on is letters of support for these entities to go before the FMHA and the EDA to get funding. If they don't get approved for funding, all of the questions and all the comments that are made here means nothing. So they have to go and get the funding. If the funding does not go through, it's a muted point. All of those questions I'm a former planning board member. All the questions they have are valid, but that should have been brought up in the planning board meeting. That is a part of planning board and what they do, and that's their purview. I'm grateful that the council asks questions. I applaud them. But these items are only for that. If this does not get approved when they go to these two different boards, it's not one board, it's two different ones. If the money is not there, then they got to find money somewhere else. So that's out of our hands. They have to find the money to build. They're not coming before the council or the city to say, I need you to give me money, or I want you to do this for the money. That is not before us. Now, if they need additional things later on, they will have to come back later, but that's not what's before us. The letter that we have was done in August through the parking authority. What will happen is if they get funded, right? Because if they don't get funded, you don't have to go and make an agreement with anybody. So once they get funded, you'll have this agreement in place. This is not the only letter of support we've done. It is not the only project that they've done the same agreement with parking. I spoke to Mr. Tony Perez. This is not a new process. I don't know what happened now. It's always been the same process with Mr. Tony Perez. So I'm going to make sure, I'm putting my vote on the record, Madam Clerk, for the letter of support. My vote is yes.
Council President.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
Thank you.
That's a vote. I want to consider my vote for a minute here. Who's the local? I want to ask you, who's the local government?
Excuse me?
Who is the local governing body?
We're in the middle of roll call.
No,
so
no.
there's no asking questions and answering.
You said you already voted, and I asked for the floor as to consider a vote, and I'm okay because they haven't.
Yes, just so you're reconsidering. Yes.
Yes. Hey, Council President, who's the local governing body?
In the middle of roll call, there's no back and forth.
No, I'm asking you.
No, in the middle of roll call, Councilman Velez, there's no back and forth.
So, okay. So everybody understand that the local governing body is us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so here the rule says, NJHF MFA says financial condition, for example, some have to be, for example, there's not a condition on parking, but the governing body could make an agreement with the developer to request parking as mandatory, not for the development, because development is already approved. It's for the letter of support. If they asking for a letter of support from us, let's demand them something. If they want a letter that costs millions of dollars of loans, a simple letter of compromising that the parking is going to be free. Simple. They're going to get millions. And you know what they say? The easy part. You don't know if they're going to get approved. They got Jews in the state. They know who's going to talk in the state to get approved. They got Jews in the state. They already made the calls. And they tell them, you need a letter of support from the city of Paterson. No, they're like, nah, they're not mine. They're going to give it to them. Let me say this. You know they want, you know how they don't give them the finance? If we don't give them the letter of support. If you know, the only way they don't get the finance if we don't give them the letter of support.
Thank you, Councilman.
So this is elementary. We are the governing body. We're just telling them, listen, we're not against Council President. We're not against the beautiful project. Well, in picture, it looks beautiful, okay? But at least compromise for parking. To the seniors of the 5th Ward that live in 5-1, allowing for your parking, allowing for not congested streets. A truck killed a pedestrian through that street the other day. So,
thank you.
They're going to approve the money, don't worry.
Thank you.
You'll see.
The votes are 5 in favor, 3 against, 1 absent. Item number 45 is adopted.
Item 46, same item.
Item
Madam
number
Clerk.
46, resolution of need in support of the application of Hudson Blue 24 owner, LLC, to New Jersey Economic Development Authority in connection with the development of an affordable housing project in the City of Paterson Economic Development Resolution Number 25:608.
So moved. Moved by Council President Mims, second by Councilwoman Davila. Roll call on item 46.
Roll call on item number 46, Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila. Councilman Jackson.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Lo mismo. Lo mismo.
Paterson, this is your indication. Shane, I know you have many opportunities to sit and watch Newark's council meetings, and you don't see Newark just giving it away like this. We just give it away. This is crazy. They're laughing at us. They're laughing at us because they know they got it in the bag. They have a few people, and mind you, this is allegedly a $100 million project, of which none of the money comes out their pocket. This is all subsidized money. And we did not make a request for anything. We should be making a request for something, contribution to a school, help us, forget all of that, just donate to a park. And I've shown this same council many nights, many times before, 20% of the project, make them build a school in the area. 194 new units, they're bringing all new people from outside, right? Where these kids gonna go to school at? Every single school in that area is still overcrowded. Every single school in that area is overcrowded. And don't forget that they're gonna go on this list of where to get the first 10 years of zero taxes. So that means the first ones that get cut out of the equation is the kids through the schools. If you think your actions don't have ramifications on the public, we're blaming it on, I got certain people on these social media chats. Oh, we gotta bar kids from wearing ski masks. Why are we stealing from their future? We're allowing the money to be extracted, all of the revenue to be extracted through these high-scale, overpriced developments. And we're not even holding them accountable. No other community. You can't find this list in no other municipality in the state of New Jersey. You can't find it. Can't find it. It's impossible. Camden said no. Passaic said absolutely not. We're not letting you do this. All of the municipalities that went on that list, Camden, Trenton, Jersey City, Paterson, and Passaic, we're the only ones with this kind of list because we let that happen. People come in here, we make no demands, we just turn it over to them. Madam Clerk, I'm sorry, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. This is a
Councilman Khalid.
55+ senior affordable housing project. 55+. And the contract for the parking is coming. They promised us it's going to be 274 across the street. The parking lot going to be reserved, and it's going to be free for the tenant. They said it on the record. And I would like to see in Jersey City, I haven't, Councilman Jackson, I'm just requesting you, which developer built that school in Jersey City? I would like to get that information. I did my little research, but I couldn't find any. If you have that information, you've been repeatedly saying that for years, the developer built a school in Jersey City or something. I would like to see that as well. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Mendez?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I think that we have a very sensitive discussion about this matter. Our homeowners, they don't have a break. I mentioned just a few minutes before, a property right on 17th Avenue pay $18,000 in taxes, a two-family house. They don't get any break. So we got to be mindful of the decision that we take that was going to impact the resident in a negative way or in a positive way. And as I mentioned before, getting into a project like this without guaranteed parking, it's just gonna be horrible. It's gonna be it's gonna impact the community in a very negative way, and that's a no for me. My vote is no, Madam Clerk.
No? Thank you. Councilman Omar?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Velez?
So I'm not gonna delay this more than I'm supposed to. Everybody know where it goes, but I don't need to go to Union City to see what a developer is doing over there, or Jersey City or whatever. I care what's going on here. I know that there was an individual that came here to request the same letter of support and asked me if the same program that they say they're going to put in that building after the completion of the development are there. They not. But yes, you have another developer in the city of Paterson that rescued those programs and put them in their places. And I could mention the program because the program is well conducted in the city. One of them is grandparent raising grandchildren, grandparents. It's in 77 Park Avenue. Who's the owner? Find out. Go to Rosa Park and the dead end Jump Start, where Jump Start is at. Who's the developer? Go find out. Everybody knows that everybody criticized. But yes, he give back to the community and put those individuals there. But this gentleman, and donate a lot of people nonprofit for they be able to perform their programs. But this developer, the only thing that we want is make sure that he bring a compromise contract that says when the program is finished or when the development is finished, they have parking. So far, it's not proving that. You want to stop the abatement? Let's start demanding from now what it's supposed to do with the community. Don't wait 30 years after and say, let's cut this and cut that. So my vote is no to this.
Thank you, Council President.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 5 in favor, 3 against, 1 absent. Item number 46 is adopted.
Madam Clerk, we're going to go to public portion. We have 18 speakers for public portion. As we ask for respect on this side, we ask for from the dais as well. You have 3 minutes. Madam Clerk, please start the timer, and let's call our first speaker.
Yes, first speaker is Ernest Rucker. Please state your name and address.
Ernest Rucker, Paterson. I'm going to show you the respect I'm going to give you. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. What just happened a few minutes ago, and Council President, you're the first person to tell me if it's not written, it don't apply. What you've allowed to happen here today has been going on for years. A developer comes in, says, I'm going to give you ice cream and cake. Not written. Not written. And when they get to where they're at, they give you nothing but stone and heartache. What some of y'all have done tonight has shown me you have no idea what your community needs. None. You're just sitting there looking cute, waiting for the next vote. You made up my mind tonight. I'm here tonight, baby. We came here, nobody supports affordable housing as much as I do. But I want the right affordable housing. I want y'all to have the decency to say, you know something, this is not time sensitive. Let's bring this back and have a discussion. Don't try to have the vote before the public speaks. That was cruddy. That was cruddy. Think you can shut people up so you can make the deal so we can leave? That trick is past, goddammit, gone. We watched what you did with the 6th Ward council person before he voted. You whispered. Who the hell do you people think you're really fucking with? We're tired of it. We're tired of you. You just gave something away. And senior citizens are going to be in that building. Oh, you love your seniors. No, you don't. You love their vote. I'm going to be watching the ELEC report. You better tell the developer to give you the money later. Because if I catch that money in your account, I'm going buck wild. You want me to be respectful? When the fuck are you going to be respectful? When are you going to do it? When are you going to vote for the people that put you there? Voting your conscience? You money hungry son of a bitches. You don't have a conscience.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Dr. Chanel Fields. Please state your name and address.
Dr. Fields. Paterson Fire Department, for the last almost 20 years, has watched a fireman, more specifically Herman Irvin, run toward danger to save lives, only to be discarded when his own life and health were voluntarily put at risk by this department. After nearly 20 years of service, just 5 months shy of a full career in the line of duty, he was wrongfully removed. And currently, his pension is in jeopardy. What's obvious is the fact that Herman has earned the right to his pension with his daily sweat, sacrifices, tears, and scars. This isn't just cruelty. It's discriminatory. It's reprehensibly dishonorable and deplorable, and a betrayal of the so-called brotherhood and everything that the fire department claims to stand for. According to the Epilepsy Foundation, American Disabilities Act, and the federal law, an employer cannot refuse to hire or fire an individual with a disability who qualified to perform without reasonable accommodation. Why have no accommodations been made? Did the council know about this? If not, why? Isn't this a federal law? This was a man who grew up believing in that brotherhood that we speak of. He believed that if you gave your all, the city will have your back. Instead, the department's administrative union has turned its back on him when he needs it the most, destroying a lifelong dream and leaving his children and family to carry the emotional and financial fallout of that betrayal. Paterson cannot stay silent. Our community must rally and show up at council meetings, demand transparency, write letters, and organize to support, and refuse to let this be buried. The administration has a duty to act now and reinstate his benefits and honor his pension and acknowledge the line of duty impact on his health and correct this injustice before it becomes another stain on the city's conscience. If we allow a hero to be abandoned, we send a dangerous message to every first responder, and that is, your life only matters until it costs the system something. Paterson must do better, and it must start now. You know, little changes never look or seem big on day one. Paterson, listen to me, because I'm going to say it again. Little changes never look or seem big on day one. But I can tell you, as a successful business owner, every real movement in history of our lives started small. Every victory you can admire began with somebody like me deciding that they were done being silent. Somebody decided that they were done waiting. Somebody decided that this city was worth fighting for. Are you tired of being silent? Are you ready to fight for Paterson? Let's fight for this fireman. Let's fight for our place in the city. We are not a guest here. We've been here. Paterson did not fall apart overnight, and it won't be fixed overnight either. This doesn't mean we get to keep talking and sitting back. This doesn't mean we get to shrug our shoulders like it doesn't affect us, because if it hasn't yet, it will. Paterson, you don't have to keep accepting dysfunction as normalcy, because when one neighbor speaks up, that's a little change. When one parent shows up to a school board meeting, that's a little change. When one resident says, not in my city, not on my watch, that's a little change. A little change stacks up big after a while. Little changes can stack into accountability. Little change can stack into transparency. Little change can stack into safer streets. Little change can stack into stronger schools. Little change can create cleaner neighborhoods. And more importantly, it can stack into leadership that finally remembers who they work for. Don't let anyone tell you that your voice is too small. That lie has been used on Paterson for decades. The truth is, our silence is what keeps current systems in place and comfortable. Roar like the lion you are, Paterson, and speak up. Speak up, and showing up is what's going to make the move. You don't need a title to make change. You don't need permission to care. You don't need to be perfect either. Wherever you are, whoever you are, you just need to be present in this council. You just need to be present in your neighborhood.
Thank
you
you,
just need to
Dr.
be
Phillips.
present in your church. I'm almost finished. You just need to be present in your mosque. You just need to be present in your community. You just need to be present, parents, in the school. Change always looks messy at first. It looks slow, it looks uncomfortable, it looks like pushback, but that's how you know it's real. Paterson has always been rooted strong with a city of builders and fighters and creators and survivors that take no mess. This is the Silk City that has powered a nation, that has raised generations, and we refuse to allow these poor leaders and greedy developers to make our color disappear in this city. So today, I'm asking you not to fix everything, but I'm asking you to do one thing. Speak once where you used to stay quiet, and show up where you used to stay home. Good night.
Thank you so much. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Reverend Hannah Irving.
Good evening, Mother
Thank you.
Irving.
Please state your name and address.
My name is Reverend Hannah Jocelyn Irving. For 19 years, every time my son walked out the door to go to the firehouse, I worried whether he would even come home. Now I worry about something else. I worry whether my son, who has been diagnosed with seizures, will suffer another one. I worry because my son no longer has health insurance and needs medication to keep his seizure levels under control. I worry about my granddaughters because if they get sick, there's no coverage to help them. And why do I have to worry? Because the city of Paterson, firefighter chiefs in the back as well, chose to leave him his employment status in limbo. My son, Herman Irving, just 6 months before a possible retirement, while he has an active workers' compensation case pending, the city chose not to accommodate his disability, despite the clear projections of the American Disabilities Act, which states that no person may be forced to resign or be terminated due to a disability, especially one caused by his job or employment. So I ask you, what crime has Herman committed? He suffers from seizures induced by PTSD, caused by 19 years of service as a firefighter. Is that a crime? Is that grounds for discipline? In 19 years of service, my son has only one reprimand. Check his records. They may go back and try to write some up now because I only said there's one, and it was verbal. If anyone says otherwise, I challenge them to check those records. We hear the rhetoric. We hear the whispers. We hear the slurs, the negative remarks, which say, is there really something happening to him? Is he really sick? Is there really a workers' compensation case? Are the seizures real? Let me tell you about real. On January 2nd, 2024, just hours after seeing his neurologist, I was driving my son's vehicle with his daughters in the back of the car. When I looked over, and I saw my son in a seizure mode. He's seizing. I'm driving. The girls are in the back screaming for their daddy because nobody knew what was going to happen. Did you hear those screams? Did you hear those little girls crying for their father? Do you see me shaking with tears streaming down my face, trying to keep my eyes on the road? I saw him. I observed it. It wasn't fake. It was a real seizure. The statistics are sobering. In 2023, the U.S. Fire Administration reported that firefighters were more likely to die by suicide than the line of duty. This reflects the overwhelming emotional and psychological toll firefighters silently endure. Studies show that approximately 20% of firefighters suffer from PTSD, a rate significantly higher than the general population. As a mother, I stand here before you today to fight for my son. Just as many of you have used your political positions of power to fight for your own family and children. Paterson, you are wrong. You all are wrong. Where is the love that you're supposed to have for your neighbor? John 13:34 says, love one another as I have loved you. Do you really read the Word of God? Do you really study the Bible? Do you know what Scripture has to say? Where is that love for Herman? Paterson suffers for a lack of love syndrome, and it begins in the office of the mayor. It comes down to the council, and then to the supervisors and fire chiefs, of which are their supervisors and boss. People of Paterson, wake up. Through it all, I know just one thing, that the will of God that I serve, the will of God that I love, the will of God that I know will prevail. He will prevail. And you all will realize one day what you did and how you did it. You'll realize one day how he suffers and how you all think it's a fake or a fraud. It's not. It's real. He deserves what he's supposed to get. 19 years. Was it that bad? Was he that terrible? Did he offend you? How many of you has he helped? I'm telling you, people of God, be very careful. The Bible says, touch not my anointed. I'm an anointed mother of God, and I pray. And when I pray, it works and it happens. I'll tell you this, be careful who you touch, be careful who you mess with, because the God in heaven that looks down on us to stay knows what you've done. He knows what you all have done as well, because some of you were not so nice either. Okay? Some of you were not so nice. Behind the back of Herman, you pat him on the back, oh, good guy, hey, brother, what's up? But what do you do when you get into the meetings? What do you do when you hunch each other on the shoulder? You know what? God is real. Life is real. And God does not like ugly. People of God, Paterson, you're ugly. You're ugly because you are not being fair and honest to not only Herman, but to any others who are afraid to come before you. Thank you, my God.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Herman Irving. Please state your name and address.
Good evening, Herman Irving. Can I get these out to the council members? This is part of what I need you guys to see. I'm no longer speaking from a place of hurt alone. I'm speaking from a place of profound disappointment. After my previous appearance before the City Council, I intentionally chose not to engage with the public or with the media, even though they wanted me to. I did that out of concern that my words could be taken out of context and used against me. Unfortunately, during my hearing, my statement to the city was in fact referenced and relied upon in the decision to deny my appeal. I was not reinstated. No accommodations were made. I was not afforded the same level of consideration, dignity, or respect that has been extended to other firefighters in similar stances or worse in the past. This isn't a statement of resentment to what happened with them. This isn't me trying to compare myself to them. It's a statement of unequal treatment. This past Friday, I was formally served with papers from the Paterson Fire Department. Papers that said that I'm at risk of losing my pension, my eligibility for my health benefits as well. Prior to my hearing, though, my attorney informed me that if I issued an apology expressing my regret for addressing the council the way how I did the last time, it might lead to a possible resolution. I said, hell no. And this concerns me, though. Are we not able to speak openly about perceived injustices without being discouraged or penalized? To members of the council, I ask you this. Do you believe that I should have made that apology? No. I ask you another question. I hope this is put on the record. Before the committee decided on my future, was any effort made possible to allow me to go out of here with my benefits? Did anybody even think of picking up the phone to call me and asking me to come down for a meeting, asking me what was going on with me? Just for clarity, I had no plans of staying longer than what I was supposed to. I just wanted to get to the time that I needed for the benefits for me and my daughters and go. It's never been about money. It's never been about money. It's been about the benefits that I worked for almost 20 years that my daughters deserve. I want this put on record. With the papers that I gave you all is my workers' comp claim. December 27th was when it was filed, after I fought to come back, and I was denied. I went and saw the workers' comp physician on May 27th, 2025 at 10:30 a.m. The case remains open and pending, and I have my hearing tomorrow. So if anybody says I don't have a case pending, they're full of it. What really hurts me, though, is that I know you guys. We all rocked together at some point. Went to events together, went to dinners. I know all you. So why? Why not reach out to me? Do I really got to chase after you guys when you know that I'm going through everything that I'm going through? Did I got to worry about people at my own job who I call my brothers talking about me, saying that I'm full of it? That I'm struggling every day, having nightmares, taking medication, making sure that I go to the doctor at least twice a month to make sure my Kepler levels are within range so that way I don't seize out. That I can't even raise myself up anything higher than this, because if I do, I could potentially go into one. But everybody thinks I'm faking it, everybody thinks I'm full of it. To the members of the Paterson Fire Department, I pray none of you guys go through this. Some of you have supported me, and I thank you for that. And some of you have not. But I will say this: know the facts, not the rumors. How we speak about each other, especially in public or in formal settings, reveals your true character and how you are. To Chief Alisea, I supported your appointment as a fire chief, as did many others. I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. I've always felt that way, and that will never change. We had the meeting. We spoke. I asked for accommodations, and you said it wasn't possible. But I knew it was possible because I was doing my homework from the beginning. And I knew that with the Americans with Disability Act, that you can't take that job away from me. I respect your faith and your values. I respect that you're a man of faith. The scriptures say, love thy neighbor as thyself. Well, love me the same way that you love everybody else. It's not personal. It's never been personal. It's about me standing up for me and my family, the same way how any other person who is in my position would stand up for everybody else. To Mayor Andre Saya, you stated that you've had no direct involvement in this matter. However, as the appointing authority, you should. You should have chomped at the bit when you found this out. Not go to News 12 and say, he didn't come to me. You were my college professor. You've known me for over 25 years. So why do I have to chase you down? You've called me on my birthday almost every year and told me happy birthday. When I ran for school board, you were at my campaign kickoff speaking on my behalf. So why do I have to chase you down now? I thought we were friends, Andre. I thought we were friends. It's bigger than me, guys. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just hurt. I'm hurt. I'm not trying to ask for more than what I'm supposed to get. I don't want the moon and the stars. I just want what's right for me and my family. I want what's right for not only the other family, not for me and my family, but for any other firefighter or police officer that goes through what I go through, that they don't run through the same problems that I'm running through right now. Many people try to stop me from speaking today, guys. Paterson, many people try to stop me. Why? What do you have to fear? Why do you want to keep these issues in the dark? Because I'm not. Because I'm ready to bring all these issues to the light. Because everybody deserves the opportunity to finish their career if something unfortunate happens to them. I'm not seeking conflict, guys. I'm willing to find a resolution. I don't want to put the city in a financial burden. But if you guys aren't willing to follow the acts, the policies, and the agreement that this government has established, it might go that route. But I don't want it to because I love this city. I was born here. I was raised here. And when everybody said for me to leave because there was nothing left in here, I still stayed here because I love this city. I have friends here. I have family here. And I still have council members here that I love and respect regardless of how you treat me because I was raised to love everybody no matter how they feel about me. May Allah's peace and blessings be upon you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Michael Jackson. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening, Michael Jackson, Paterson. I am the acting assistant director of Public Works, but I'm not here as a Public Works director. I'm here as a citizen. This past weekend, we did an event for young men. We had a lot of people involved, the Bronze Heat, Willie Peterkin, a lot of different organizations and a lot of different men that stepped up to show these men that these boys that we're there for them. For a long time, I wanted to come back to this council. I haven't been here in a very, very long time. But these boys compelled me to be here. This city is lost. We're not talking about the things that truly matter. We've lost what community really means. Our culture has become one of all negativity. This is not something that can go on for much longer. What do our children have to look forward to? They have to know that we're here for them, that we want the best for them, that the quality of life in this city should be what they need it to be. Now, the men that were there are going to continue to mentor those children. They're going to continue to supply them with the things they need to succeed in life. We weren't all born with mothers and fathers. We didn't all grow up with mothers and fathers. I am one of those kids that did not have a father. But I had Arthur Eason. Some of you might know him as Buddy. He was my neighbor. He nurtured me like he was a father. Down the street, I had James Chambers. He nurtured me like a father. Around the corner, I had Reverend Richardson. He nurtured me like a father. The community has lost that way. It takes a village. And we have a huge one. So why aren't we doing what we're supposed to do? At some point in time, we have to show these kids that it doesn't matter that you grew up without a father because we are here. You can call me at any time if you need help because these kids deserve that. You want to see them come off the streets, you want to see the masks come off their face, show them some love. These kids don't know what love is. When are we going to show them what it is? I'm here to bring back community. You might see me clean the streets, that's because I care about the community. I care about these children and where they walk every day. None of them should have to walk through trash. None of them should have to wonder why there is trash. What happened to the days where we went to schools and showed the kids why they shouldn't litter? Showed them what it's like to live in a good neighborhood. The entire city of Paterson can be a good neighborhood, but we have so much division. You live in Hillcrest, so you're better than I am. You live in the Manor, you're better than I am. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. We are all Patersonians, and all of these children deserve to have a great life. Thank you.
Well said. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Commissioner Eva Razak. Please state your name and address.
Eva Razak from the city of Paterson. Well, where do I start? Well, first of all, Mr. Mendes, let me say thank you for reappointing me, and thank you for you, ladies and gentlemen, voting for me and trusting me. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this route. But my man just said about the kids in Paterson, guys, if it doesn't start with us now, our kids and their kids are doomed. I bump into a lot of kids all the time, and they're like, Miss Evie, how come they don't listen to us in the schools? How come they're not doing things for us? And you know what I tell them? I remember years ago, there used to be programs here, and the Dominicans started that program where they were teaching kids how to act in a meeting, how to run for this and that. We've forgotten that. And you can tell that there's a lot of our residents that are here, man, and they've been here since early, and they care. You guys got to start making a difference and stop fighting among one another, that I'm doing this and I'm running for this and you're doing that. You can run for whatever you want to run, but you know who has the last word? Not you, or you, the man up there, and anybody who gives you the votes. Everybody's running for mayor, this and this and that. We need this city to become what it's meant to be. Because I remember walking in these streets when I was a kid, and you could have walked butt naked, and nobody would look at you. Go outside now. You go into a Dunkin' Donuts, you can't even open the door. You go into a bank to get money out, there's people sleeping in there. What are we doing, guys? Our residents are screaming. The taxes are going up. People are getting evicted. Landlords are suffering, but the tenants are too. And you want to know something, guys? I'm going to say this. Anybody can appoint me to sit in anywhere. You guys know that I don't lick. I'm Eva. Eva's going to do what Eva feels like doing. And you can see me here, and you can see me there, and you can see me there. And if I told you that I'm going to give you my vote, get it going. I don't get paid. Eva doesn't sell her soul. But I got something to tell you. Our residents here, they give a shit. And sir, I'm sorry that you're going through that, because I went through something like that and I'm still going through it. But you know who has the last word? Not nobody down here, the man up there. Because when you work and you get hurt in work and they get rid of you, I know what it feels like. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, but you know what? The man said there, you know what? You keep walking. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, you city people, our mayor, everybody here, let's unite. Let's stop BSing each other. Let's not, I'll take it real quick. Let's not fight with each other. Let's look at these people outside and see where can we really help. Not just to help and get a picture on the Facebook, well, I'm here and I'm doing this. I don't have to tell what I do. Do it out of your heart. And once again, if you don't fix this now, all the lies and all the mischiefs that you guys have done, you know it's going to come back to bite you. Because God doesn't lie. And that's why Miss Evie gets her butt in trouble, because I am real. I'm not fake. I have mentioned that to a few of you guys recently, because somebody said, oh, Miss Evie, your face, this is the same one you're going to get. If you don't like it, that's your problem. But I got something to say. Our residents, don't you see how many of us have been sitting here since they care. And they're going to keep coming, and they're going to keep coming. And the more we look different with each other, we all for one agenda: freedom, respect, and love. And we all need it, guys. So please, Mayor, please listen to the people who are speaking to you. Just all of us, let's kumbaya. I guess that word is bad.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Hold on, baby. But let's get it together, and let's see how much each of you guys could put together, and we can put together, and we make the city a better place. Once again, thank you, Mr. Mendez.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Again, thank you. And I know I'm doing a good job, so kudos.
Thank you, Commissioner. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Eddie Olivares. Please state your name and address.
He's not here, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Bilal Hakeem. Please state your name and, oh, okay, thank you. Address.
And Bilal Hakeem. I wanted to start out a whole nother way. tonight. But I'm going to say this here just from the door. You know, this city council has become a political whorehouse. And as Councilman Emeritus Charles Barron mentioned, and they don't care. You can come up here just like the fireman came up here. Forgive me, it's just a little emotional behind this here. And you just sit there like, really? That's what you're going through? You know what he's going through. I have 8 daughters. 8. Okay? Angela. Sierra. Rokai. Sumay. My mic is not on. It's like that? No, it's not like that. You just turn it on. It's not on.
You touched it.
Can you start my time over? Because I'm talking to the wind, please. I would appreciate it.
Madam Clerk, just to make it on the record, we could restart his time, but it wasn't on my side. It was on that side that the
Okay, well,
it was
I didn't
turned
touch it. It was off.
But can we, yes.
All right, thank you so much. As I was saying, those of you that just were seeing my lips move, this has become a political whorehouse. And, you know, pimps and johns have searched in the metro area and they couldn't find a whorehouse, so they came to Paterson and found a political whorehouse. Because that's what many of you have become, political whores. And you can sleep at night because you have no shame. I'm going to read something that a Christian woman had written, and it says, pride goes before destruction, a haughty spirit before a fall. Better to be lowly in spirit along with the oppressed than to share plunder with the proud. It's in Proverbs 16, 16, 19. Caution to those who self-exalt and believe that one is above others or in divine authority. As I said, I have 9 daughters. Angela, Sierra, Rukaya, Sumaya, Maimuna, Sauda, Ranasha, Tanzania, and Nazira. The last 3 are my bonus daughters because, as you know, Abdul Ali just passed, so his daughter is our daughter. She grew up with my daughter, so we will be looking out for her as long as we are alive. This is the last council meeting until we go into the new year, right? One more? Oh, it's one more? Okay. Well, I'll say what I have for that. We have to, and this is for Pattersonians, during the election season, we are going to have to elect new people. We need to elect activists to these seats that have a heart and that care, because this council, for the most part, has been in the hip pocket of other interests and not the interests of the people. It is very, very clear. And as I said before, I travel out of town and people wondering what the hell is going on in Paterson. Like, you got Mo, Larry, and Curly running things, you know? The person from the Wizard of Oz, you know, don't have a brain. You can't think these things. Things are clear, right in your face. The last meeting, and I'll be closing out, we were very, very disturbed by the rudeness. And, you know, we were very, very loud. Some people did reach out to me. There was a young man who reached out to me early in the morning named Garrison Thomas. He was a minister. I told him to send me his number. I'll call him. I called him. I didn't get an answer back. He was asking me to come and that I should apologize. It's on my page. I didn't come to apologize. I look for an apology from those that I cast my vote for to represent me, to fight and stand for my interests, and to find out that you become nothing but a whore, a political whore, and prostituting yourself for the highest bidder. That's all I have to say tonight.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Zellie Thomas. Please state your name and address.
Good evening. Zellie Thomas, Paterson, New Jersey. Outside tonight, it is 27 degrees. 27 degrees. I'm not sure if people at Paterson know, if the room knows, a few weeks ago, a homeless person living in an encampment passed away from freezing outside. We live in a country of abundance and resources. We shouldn't live in a world where people are dying outside. That's the real crime. The real crime is the fact that we live in a world, we live in a city that has resources, and we keep those resources from people. The real crime is the fact that so many people want to get in an apartment but can't afford an apartment. The real crime is people want to stay in their apartment or stay in their homes and they can't. They can't. And we had these young people here early today who advocated for a piece of ordinance to get passed to keep smoke shops from coming up into the city. And we applaud that. We applaud these young kids for doing the right thing. Just as we tried to champion that young girl in Columbia University for doing the right thing, using her voice, using her body to talk about a free Palestine, and she gets deported and detained by ICE, and we say we're in support of her and support of her release because she's doing the right thing. We support people doing the right thing. So why can't we support our own people doing the right thing, like our firefighter, Brother Herman? We tell young people, do the right thing and good things will happen to you. We want to celebrate those people. He's one of ours who did everything that he was supposed to do in life the right way. And instead of helping him and ensure that he gets those rewards, we keep those rewards away from him. That's the real crime. So we can't keep pointing fingers about what crime is in a town without talking about the crimes that's happening here. That's a crime against humanity. We need to be standing for all our brothers and sisters and ensure to get the resources and support they need. He's so close, or was so close, to be able to retire with his pension and benefits. Why can't we just give that to him? Why? What's it costing the city? Nothing. We owe it to this brother who saves so many lives, who protects this city, protects our families when we're not home or while we're sleeping. We owe it to him to ensure that he gets the resources and support that he needs to stay healthy, because we don't want nothing to happen to him or happen to his family. So I'll say that I'm in support of you, brother, and I'll always stand behind you no matter what. Whether this council chamber is filled or just me and you, it will just be me and you. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, next speaker is Xavier Harris. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Xavier Paterson. It's been a while since I've came and spoke and even been here, but I always paid attention, watched closely, and it's kind of like disheartening to see and bear witness in person and over the television how you guys act. Role models are people who supposed to set a precedent and act a certain type of way. And I just feel like as role models for the whole city, nobody sitting in the chair is doing a very good job. With the most love and respect possible, I just want to say you guys have to do better. together, individually. It just can't remain like this. You can't want change, but set a precedent for failure to the youth. You preach and you go on and on about how you care about the kids, but you're not leading or showing them the right things or setting a good example whatsoever. I had something prepared, but all that kind of went out the window as I sat and I watched you guys have a pissing contest against one another, boast your egos against one another. It's just like, it rubs me the wrong way, and I have tons and tons of respect for everybody sitting at the desk, because being a leader isn't easy. And I look at myself as a leader, but I always have to see and look at people who came before me and mold how I am to do better. That's what being a real leader is. You take notes and you pay attention to people who came before you so you could set a path for the ones who come after you. I also wanted to say, it's like a domino effect. Whether you guys see it or not, your actions, your maybe votes, you kind of like set a precedent with that vote of saying not to table it. You set a precedent of, yeah, we care about affordable housing, but we don't care how the affordability is going to come about. People having to pay for parking is going to hurt their pockets. The kids are going to be watching their parents struggle to afford a simple parking spot, which is going to cause a little kid who could be worried about getting a scholarship to a football game to do something that he normally wouldn't do, like stand on a corner and sell a drug for $1, get a gun and go rob a place. Like, you guys don't understand, and I'm kind of getting really emotional because I was that kid at one point in time who lived in affordable housing, and I seen the people around me struggle, and everybody's not as strong and doesn't have the support system that I had to stay in school and go to college and stay on the right path. And a lot of my friends are incarcerated because they didn't have the mental fortitude that I did to do the right thing. They picked up a gun, they chose to rob someone, they picked up a drug, they chose to sell it. So it's like, your votes, yeah, you guys say y'all don't have the final say, but who you support and what you support matters. And a maybe, a if, a when, it's not the time for maybes, when, or if. It's like, now, let's do something now before it's too late, before this kid decides to do this. It's just really disheartening, and it bothers me, and I'm pretty sure it bothers everybody else to see people who lead act other than how they're supposed to act. The word was decorum, the word was respect, the word was accountability. You guys praised Miss Sumter, and she used the word respect, but you can't praise someone and in the same breath, 10 minutes later, be disrespectful to one another. And that's all I would like to say.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Errol Carr. Thank you. Please state your name and address, Mr. Carr.
Good evening. Errol Carr. Madam President, this evening I would like to address the Honorable Council in the capacity of the President of the Paterson Library Board. When I came to this city 45 years ago, I came to a city that was about a third of what it is today in terms of its population. However, I came to a city that was populated with libraries, there were libraries just about every corner of this city. That tells a story. It tells me that the people who were in charge were very mindful of the importance of the library service. Today, Madam President, we have 4 libraries in the city, which is almost 200,000 residents. The library service has been getting supplemental support from the city, although the library service gets its direct funding from taxes. What has happened over the years is that whenever the support in taxes goes up, the supplemental that we get from the city goes down. The city been supporting us to the tune of $850,000. Budget year 2024, we got $850,000 as supplemental from the city. And we were promised that we would stay level in 2025. And this was a commitment made by the administration. But what has happened is that we force our operation to remain below state level to accommodate the administration. But what happened in 2025 budget year, they pulled from us the $850,000. We are getting zero from the council, from the municipal operation. What that does, it throws a monkey wrench in our operation. We just cannot continue providing the services that the city needs. So right now we are operating with 42 staff members. By state, the size of our city, we should have just, Madam Chair, understand, but this is very important because it's about your budget, it's about our operation here. I'm just trying to bring to the public information that they might not know. So I do understand. So please, I will get over this. People spoke a lot, you know, and we give them the blight. Please, please, I'm not going to bore you any, you know, for much longer. Right now, we have a staff of 42. By state, based on our size, we should have 65. We force to operate with that marginal number just to keep going. We cannot continue operating like this. So what is going to have to happen if we do not get the support from the city? We will have to close branches. We will just have to close branches because that's the only way out of this. So I'm appealing to the council. I'm appealing to the administration. Look at your numbers again. Try to find some ways of supporting, because if we don't, then we have to close some of our branches.
Thank you, Commissioner. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes. Next speaker is Norberto. I'm sorry. Kudutumai. Thank you. Sorry. Please state your name and address.
Yes. Good evening, members of the City Council. My name is Norberto Kuritomai. Before I continue, I would like to share with you this information, please. For each members. Well, I am a business and property owner of the city of Paterson. I am here because there is a situation that I want to bring to your attention that's becoming very dangerous and unacceptable. My property has access through 18 Taylor Street between Bridge Street and River Street. This is a very narrow two-way street, and it is being illegally, continuously blocked. There is a 6 months ago, like 3 new business car service open. This business, they parking vehicles in parallel in both sides of the street on the sidewalks. And as a result, pedestrians cannot walk, vehicles cannot pass, even if there is some emergency, vehicles will be blocked in the event of any emergency. Those vehicles are not temporary. Those vehicles have been parking for months, and some are completely damaged and without a license or plates. You can see in those pictures that I've been to you. This street is being used as a private parking lot or storage lot. And the sidewalks where the people are supposed to walk is completely blocked. And I operate trucks and buses, and my vehicles cannot safely getting into my property. Can getting in and getting out. This is a public safety issue. It's not a private dispute. When I bring to speak with these business owners, they acted very, very aggressively. They don't understand. This situation is a clear violation of parking laws, sidewalk construction laws, and public safety regulations. I am asking this body, this important body to the city, to send someone to inspect those cars or those business, towing those abandoned vehicles without registration or plates, enforcement against sidewalk construction. They instructed completely all those sidewalks. This has to be an ongoing monitoring system. Business are welcome to Paterson, but no one has the right to block streets or sidewalks. This is an emergency access. This is a process. I hope so you can understand that situation. That's a dangerous situation. That's a public safety issue there. And please, I will ask you, all of you, to see you can take some action against those businesses that they're not following the rules of the city. All right? Thank you.
Thank you. Is Javier here? Okay. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Amina Awaden.
She left, Madam Clerk.
Okay. The next speaker is
Amina. That's not Amina. Amina left.
Councilwoman, we're from the same organization. She had to step out and she asked me to speak on her behalf. Okay.
So, no, but you didn't sign up though. But let us go through the speakers and then I'll bring you to the end. But let's do that. No, they did not. I have the list in front of me. They did not. No.
I can wait till.
Yes, just, yeah, Ms. Aljara, you're fine. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
is Chris Small. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening, good night. I'm Christopher Small. I'm an educator, I'm a teacher, I'm a coach, I'm an accountant and an advocate. And I didn't really come here tonight to speak. I really came here tonight to support Brother Smallwood and the kids of Sankofa. And I'm so happy and so glad and so proud that they got their ordinance passed tonight. That's one of the best things I've seen and heard all night. But I also came to support Brother Irving because I saw and watched his story last week, and how could you not support him? My heart goes out to him and his family, especially his mother and his daughters. I was moved by his mother's speech tonight because I have a loving, praying mother, and I know she would fight for me like she's fighting for her son. But while I'm here, I've decided to take advantage of the opportunity to speak. So I just wanted to mention one thing before I got out of here tonight, because I also watched Dr. Fields speak last week at the last meeting, and she mentioned some things that I kind of been working on and kind of really touched home, so I just want to mention that while I'm here. Today is Tuesday, December 16th, but 2 weeks ago was Tuesday, December 2nd, and that was Giving Tuesday, which occurs the Tuesday after Thanksgiving, and it has become one of the largest fundraising days for nonprofits in the U.S. Giving Tuesday is a day where individuals and organizations are encouraged to donate and volunteer and engage in acts of generosity, shifting the focus from holiday shopping to charitable support. So in the honor of Giving Tuesday, I'd like to announce the launch of Super Bowl Sundays, which is a grassroots, community-driven nonprofit organization that prepares free and hot meals for the homeless, primarily soup. So we'll be starting the Sunday after Christmas, December 28th at 80 Ward Street. So we're looking to work with churches, charities, and community groups and other volunteers to help support the cause, help support the city, and help support the unhoused and the homeless community. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Smalls. Mr. Aljara, Madam Clerk, Mr. Aljara will speak. His representatives, he's included in this group to speak.
Mr. Ali?
Mr. Ali Aljara.
Al-Jari, please state your name and address. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Ali Aljara. I represent here with Care Action New Jersey. We are the largest and one of the leading Muslim advocacy organizations in the Garden State. I rise today to speak about one of Paterson's very own. Her name is Leka Cordia. She was taken by ICE this past March and remains detained today. I'm here in support of the resolution and would like to thank the council for voting on the resolution for her immediate release. It is a call that was already echoed by Senator Booker, Senator Kim, Congresswoman Poe, Congresswoman McIver, and Congresswoman Watson-Coleman. Leka is not a headline, not a case number. She is a daughter of the city of Paterson. Like nearly half of this city, she's an immigrant who made Paterson her home. She is a Palestinian woman who came to this country in 2016 seeking safety, opportunity, and dignity. The same reasons generations of Black, Latino, and Muslim families came here and built this city. Like many, she believed she was doing the right thing, pursuing lawful status, following the guidance she was given, trusting that honesty would protect her. That trust cost her her freedom. In 2024, as the world watched a genocide unfold in Gaza, Leka raised her voice. She joined peaceful protests calling for an end to the violence and occupation of the Palestinian people by Israel. That act of conscience should never be criminalized. Months later, she did not hide, she did not run. She voluntarily showed up to an immigration appointment with her attorney, believing she would clarify. Instead, she was detained, transferred thousands of miles away to Texas, and remains locked away despite an immigration judge twice ruling that she posed no danger and she should be released on bond. This is not an isolated story. We have seen ICE in our neighborhoods, Latino families torn apart, Muslim communities surveilled, Black communities punished for their presence and their voice. And this brings me to another name Paterson knows well, Erman Irving, a son of Paterson, a longtime firefighter, a public servant, a man who put his body and mind on the line for the city, only to be denied dignity when he needed care, pushed aside just before retirement, and forced to fight for justice from the very system he served. Different stories, same system, same harm. A system that disappears a Palestinian daughter for speaking out is the same system that discards a Black son after years of service. This resolution matters because Paterson has always been strongest when we stand together. Passing it says that we reject cruelty. We reject the punishment of conscience, and we stand for dignity, due process, and humanity. Thank you again to the council for passing this resolution and to make this clear that Paterson does not abandon its daughters or its sons. Thank you.
The next speaker is Ms. Tooley. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Ms. Tooley, 207 Broadway. I'm putting together a peaceful protest outside of Phillips Academy Charter School, located on 124 Madison Avenue, on Friday, January 16th at 3 o'clock. My cell number is 973-510-8212. For 2 years now, the N-word, monkey, black monkey, has been used to taunt, harass, intimidate, and bully students of color alongside sounds of ooh, ooh, ah, have been raising, and I have been raising my voice about this conduct for some time regarding Dr. Davis and his derangement concerning his leadership. Dr. Davis aids and abets this continuous racial divide at the school. He doesn't classify himself as a black man, and he has clearly asserted to me that he doesn't like people of color. My daughter was recently physically attacked by a 500-pound teacher for trying to report a racial bathroom attack by an older student. Teachers are mandated reporters, and I've been a teacher since 2001, and I know this to be a fact, but it's not so at this school. This protest will be about change, demanding that black children are not dehumanized in the very place meant to educate them and protect them. It's about proudly, loudly, and peacefully saying enough is enough, in addition to new leadership. My daughter remains a constant target because I exposed Dr. Dwayne Davis for having a social media posting where he used a special needs 10-year-old child to convey a nasty, disgusting, sexually explicit message. He continues to roll up his sleeves and attack my 10-year-old daughter at unawares. He also has a number of staff members to assist by calling her scallywags and whatever he can do to make her stay at the school as uncomfortable as possible. The discrimination, the retaliation, the harassment, the derangement of Dr. Davis has to end. I'm asking that we come together in a peaceful protest, and again, that is January 16th. My number is 973-510-8212. And Malcolm X said it best: the hardest thing to do is to wake up an organized group of sleeping people. And we've been sleeping on this for a long time because he continuously allows children of color to be taunted and badgered with these name callings. And for whatever reason, folks from other races and other countries, I don't know what's being taught at home, but just to continuously keep calling children niggers and monkeys and black monkeys, and nothing is done about it for 2 years. We're going back. We're going back in time, and now is the time that we come together to raise our voice and stop this, and then we need new leadership. And when I showed you all who he was for posting that social media, that told you what his character was about. Who mocks a special needs child? Who uses a special needs child to convey such a nasty, disgusting message? We need to get this filth, this trash, Dr. Dwayne Davis, out of the city of Paterson. Thank you.
Thank you. No more speakers. At this point, before that happens, I would like to call our Deputy Chief up and his team to make remarks, and then we'll close public portion after that.
Good evening. I was advised by legal that any of the personnel matters cannot be discussed in the open forum. They have to be going to an executive session, so if you have any questions, we'd be happy to answer them, but it has to be done in an executive session.
Thank you. Duly noted. We will talk about executive session and put that plan in place to make sure that any personnel matters are discussed in that manner.
Council President.
Councilman Jackson.
So I have a question that has nothing to do with personnel matter or discussing the individual involved. I understand there was a ruling that was recently made. Who exactly, and from what I understand, it was an outside attorney, and it had nothing to do with the fire department. From what I understand, it has something to do directly with the administration. Corporation Counsel, I don't know if you want to clarify. I'm just trying to understand the recent ruling that was made. Who exactly was the party that made this ruling?
Corporation Counsel.
Thank you, Council President. So if I understand Councilman Jackson's inquiry, and again, personnel matters need to be discussed in executive session with the properly rights noticed individual. But generally speaking, there is a third-party hearing officer. It's usually a retired judge that hears last step disciplinary matters and conducts a hearing, hears from both sides, and then renders a decision as to whether or not that third party believes there is cause for whatever contemplated action. I don't mean to speak in generalities, but I'm doing
No, generality is fine. I'm just trying to understand. This third-party hearing officer, who is a former judge who has experience in legal matters and things of that nature, was hired by whom?
Corporation Counsel.
President, thank you. That person is hired or contracted by the city.
By the city?
Correct.
Not the city fire department, but by the city, by the ministry, through your office?
Corporation Counsel.
No, it's not directly through my office. It's through the city generally.
But if the city's hiring third-party legal representatives, doesn't that normally go through your office? If we have a third-party hearing officer in many cases, I'm just trying to understand exactly, like, how is this? I don't want to understand the specifics or the rulings, just how exactly did the process go? Who hires them? Who's responsible? Who does he answer to, this third-party hearing officer, and who is he actually representing?
Council President, may I?
Yes,
very
Corporation
briefly.
Counsel.
Thank you. So this third party is a contractor. It's not employed by the city to provide any legal services. It's to be a neutral third party in hearing a contemplated disciplinary or other matter, and to conduct a hearing, a neutral hearing, to hear from both sides, and then ultimately render a decision that is given to the city, and that's how that process works.
Last question, and then we can have further questions down the line. So therefore, if it's a third-party legal, it wouldn't be representation, but it was decision. So a third-party representative hired to make a decision. On what authority is this third party given this ability to make this decision? I'm sure, so the decision is more of a recommendation and it's not a decision. So he has no authority, he's more or less given a recommendation.
May I, Council President?
Yes, Corporation Counsel.
Thank you, Council President. So that is correct, Councilman. That person hears the matter, provides an opportunity for notice and a hearing from both sides, and then ultimately makes a recommendation as to whether or not the contemplated course of action is sustained or sustainable and should be pursued. Or sometimes they make alternative recommendations. Sometimes they do not agree with the contemplated action that the city is pursuing. And it is my experience that every time the city follows that neutral party's recommendation, whether or not it's in line with what the city had initially contemplated or deviates from it.
And I apologize. I know I said it was the last question. Is there some type of procedure that was followed, legal procedure that's spelled out by ordinance and by statute that required the city to obtain this third-party representation to aid in rendering this decision?
Corporation Counsel.
Yes, thank you, Council President. There's no requirement that the city go through that process. The city could have, for example, the head of a department undertake that process, but the city pursues that in order to obtain the neutrality in some of these contemplated actions, make sure it's a sterile environment, make sure there's no biases there. And so the city's not necessarily required to do that, but the city does undertake the expense in order to ensure as much as possible of fairness and an opportunity to be heard, and someone neutral coming in, reviewing the evidence, hearing from both parties, and then making a recommendation based off of that.
Thank you. So as previously stated, we're going to move to
Council
close the public, move to close the public
Council
portion.
President,
One
please.
second. We're going to move to close the public portion. In our next meeting, we will have an executive session behind closed doors to get further details so that if there's any questions that need to be asked or answered, they will happen at that particular time because we have to make sure that a notice goes out to that effect.
So,
Councilman Velez.
Thank you,
and then
Council
Councilman
President.
Mendez.
Council President, I noticed that you announced a executive order meeting to discuss any question that we want to do to the fire department administration. I believe the corporate council stated on the record that parties have to be rice, correct?
Corporation Counsel.
Generally speaking, and again, this is general, I'm not getting into any specifics of any person, their employment status with the city, whether they're current or former employee, but generally speaking, when City Council is going to discuss an employee or an employment-related matter, they are obligated to rice notice an individual pursuant to that.
Correct. Second question, Corporate Counsel. I believe the question that Councilman Jackson regarding the outside attorney or a professional are the same individual that we approved the list of outside counsel?
Corporation Counsel.
Thank you, Council President. So this individual is not on an outside counsel list. They don't provide legal services to the city. Generally speaking, it's a retired judge or some other person with significant experience. My understanding is that they are, they're not employed by the city. They're not on the outside counsel list, but they're discrete contracts. I believe they're paid below very much below
quote
the threshold for going out to bid or anything like that. And it's a very discrete thing. So when these things come up, we'll request availability from people. Whoever's available will then be selected, and then they're paid, what can be characterized as a nominal fee for their services of conducting the hearing, listening to the evidence, and then issuing a recommendation for the city.
So in the executive meeting, that moving forward, we've got to have a executive meeting for it, and we're going to discuss questions. What is the pattern? What we could ask, what we can ask to make the right decision if the employee had to be rice or not. Because to be fair, the employee came here, exposed a lot of his statements to the public, is public, given the respect that the leadership of the fire department are here, but they was advised they had to be in an executive meeting. How extent that conversation could be that merit a rice before they even start to discuss anything regarding any employee of the city. How extent we could go, because we be in an executive meeting and we have discussed only legal matters that are to take action after we discuss it. But in this case, we're not going to discuss a legal matter. We're going to discuss a personnel matter and what extension they're going to have the right to answer the question without violating the employee right to address it also at the same time.
Corporation Counsel, if you can send out the parameters prior to that meeting.
Correct.
As to what those guidelines, can you do that, please? Councilman Mendez?
Thank you. I mean, and I understand that this is a personal matter. And Brother Avery, we know each other for many years. Like, you're like family, and we really care. Definitely really care. We cannot have this open debate because of the situation, but we're definitely behind you. We want to know how can we help. Sometimes it's not up to us, but we're here, and I personally myself, I want to get a full detail about what happened. I'm looking forward to have that meeting. But the question that I have, Corporation Counsel, and I think that this question is it's an open it's a question that is doable to ask at this point. If the result, if the party is not satisfied with the result, can they request a different judge to review the case and go over?
Corporation Counsel.
Yes, thank you, Council President. Generally speaking, Councilman, the process is such that because it's a recommendation to the city for the city's contemplated action, there are no appealable rights associated with that. Again, generally speaking, not speaking about any specific situation. So that's the answer.
So we look forward to that. Roll call to close the public portion. Thank you so much. Roll call, Madam Clerk. Motion to close by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Mendez. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call to close the public portion. Councilwoman Cotton. I'm sorry? Okay, I couldn't hear you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
You know why? Everybody gonna start talking. Go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So first of all, the provisions of rice is not quite that way. In fact, if there's a necessity, Corporation Counsel for a motion for rice, but I would be willing to make that motion. But the rice notice gives the employee the right to make the decision, whether it should be an executive session in closed doors or an open meeting. So that decision is based solely upon the person that's being riced. You have the option to have this session publicly, which, you know, because obviously what's discouraging to me is the fact that we hire a third party who then renders an opinion. Therefore, that means that the ability to make a decision lies upon this board, this body. So the outcome ultimately is going to be those same people that you talked about, that you have these long-standing relationships with, those same people who should have, I don't care the circumstances, and I understand there's multiple sides of every story. When a person is put in 19 and a half, 19.5, whatever, some odd years, then however it is, it doesn't mean that a person should be stripped of their ongoing, continuous, lifelong benefits, and that's my position that I take there. I should have said this first, and I do apologize. Dr. Irving, I did not show you the proper respect that I should have. Honestly, I truly did not recognize you. We've only met once before. It's quite some time ago. I know your children very well. In fact, Vian is more of who I would call a friend than your younger boys, because he and I, when as kids, we were always together with Troy Bailey, and I didn't meet these guys until later on. But nonetheless, they're still very much so friends. But I truly apologize to you, and you have my utmost respect. You know, but it's just not surprising to me. I mean, there's always going to be issues, various issues, and you know, it's not the first time it's happened. I mean, Rashawn Tisdale once before on DPW, who had a heart attack on the job, was being was in jeopardy of being stripped of his benefits. And it wasn't until it was only because Jane Warren was the mayor at the time. Jane did what was right. She did what was necessary. You receiving your benefits has no ramification on what happens with the fire department moving forward. And I think that we should make sure that that happens. On other matters, Brother Carr, listen, man, you come to the podium consistently. You've been an advocate. I think your soft-spoken, mild-mannered approach. Maybe you might want to go back and watch the meeting, watch Mr. Rucker's delivery, take a mixture of in between. I'm just making light, but listen, this is a serious matter. And the fact that we continuously, and again, as I'm going to continuously lean on this brother, as Charles Barron talked about, this council has the power. So every time when they talk about, well, it's not us, it's the administration, specifically, our endowed power is no more greater than when it comes to budgeting, when it comes to moving lines around. And we're cutting budgets that's going to be there to service our young people, yet we say we care about young people. We would allow them to come forward and make legislation to stop smoke shops, but yet we're not putting those other, items in their way. And I would be remiss if I failed to mention this, because Brother Fleming, you weren't there at the time. Prior to you becoming the director of the library services, I had just gotten elected, and I met a gentleman at Apple. We were talking quite a bit about, doing some things in Paterson. The library on North Main was then abandoned, and he helped me put some things together and put a proposal together for Apple to come in, and they were going to help us put a technology center there. Members of this council saw fit to move against me, although it's my ward, elected to give it to somebody else, and you see what's there. So to Mr. Carr's point, where we had libraries on many corners, here we have a derelict building now, sitting there, eyesore. It was burned recently because obviously you got squatters and things of that nature there, where we could have had a beautiful, brand new technology center there. But that came by way of this council. So anyway, listen, you're gonna, as normal, as usual, you'll have me advocating, but it's gonna take more than one council person to do so. Ms. Tooley, I think she left. Listen, this is disgraceful. And the brother who left in the back, the Muslim brother, what is his name? Huh? No. The Palestinian brother, Mr. Ali. And brother Omar, I think it seems as if you guys are friends. And I'm saying, I know you watching Ms. Tooley out there. I'm in full support of every community that's ever mistreated. I'm in full support. The only one thing that he talked about that I have to point this out, and I'm not because it's an issue, because I know everybody doesn't quite understand. He named all of those races of people and backgrounds of people and how everybody came here to this country with the vision, the viewpoint of the American dream. I just would like to remind him that black people did not come here with the viewpoint of the American dream. Black people was brought here under duress. Black people stood for 400 years, 500 years in bondage and slavery. Black people was forced to come here. And fortunately, some very prominent black people fought for liberation, put their lives on the line. Many black people was hung on trees and castrated and mistreated for centuries so that other people can come here and have the right to protest, to voice their opinions, to live the American dream, to live free, right? So I urge all of you, when you see a young mother like Ms. Tooley coming to the microphone painlessly every single night and not getting the support, I would hope that everybody that's asking for support for other people, that we don't forget about this young black child that's being mistreated, that's being called those same derogatory names that black people have endured for years. And it doesn't matter that the word is being utilized in songs and music as supposedly a term of endearment now. What matters is that this young girl does not deserve to be treated this way. So I'm hoping that, everybody that's here pledging or asking for support is willing to reciprocate that support. Reciprocate that support for people like Brother Herman Irvin. Reciprocate that support for our communities that's consistently being trampled upon. So, yeah, I'll rest it there. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes. Thank you.
Your vote is yes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I want to thank the Council President for arranging the executive session, hopefully arrange that for our next meeting. I just want to see our administration and the fire department to do the right thing. It's the first time I heard about it the last week when Mr. Harmon came in front of the council. From the judge, it was a recommendation. It could be changed, I mean, through the discussion. I think it's very important that we do have an executive session and we hear the both sides of the story discussed for the positive. We don't want to see any more negative on any of our department. Forget about fire department. Fire department be the positive for city of Paterson for years. Everybody praised our fire department. Let's keep the positivity and let's have a good discussion. That's all I'm going to say. And also, Mr. Carr, thank you for coming and addressing your needs. At the same time, City of Paterson, we are over $30 million in deficit. Every year we ask for the state for transitional aid money. So money is very tight. Some of the council members want to give everything to every department. They want to raise their salary from $50,000 to $150,000. It's not happening. We are still negative over $30 million each year to balance our budget. So I think at the same time, you could work with the administration, we could work with the council, and come to a middle on a common ground. And so at least we could survive our day-to-day and keep the libraries open, keep servicing our city. You're not going to get everything 100% what you need. You're not going to get 60. We know it. You know it. So let's work on a common ground and move this city forward. My vote is yes to close the public portion, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Before my vote, I just want to take this moment to thank all the residents of the great city for just coming in front of this council and express their concerns. You know, Brother Irving, you know, I don't know all the details, but as you know, I have a lot of respect for you, for my former colleague, Chris Irving, and but during that closed section, we're gonna get to the bottom of this, and you know, we have a lot of respect, a lot of love for your family, and we definitely we're gonna get to the bottom of this. And you spent 19 years serving and protecting our community, and you know, we deserve to say thank you and make sure that you got, you know, the benefit that you need to protect your children and to move on with your life, you know. So, you know, you put your life on the line to protect our community, have a lot of respect to our fire department. So we're gonna have a discussion. As my council colleague mentioned, this change that could be made based on our decision, and we're definitely gonna have a conversation. I truly believe into just sit at the table and coming into an agreement. Absolutely, and we're looking forward to that, Council President, with that special meeting. Commissioner, I know you've been a fighter for library. I always spend I always have a great time when we sit down and talk. I mean, it's a great project, what we're gonna do at Heritage Place. I know you're working on the funding, on the staff. I mentioned before that we definitely have to be creative and find a way to support the library one way or another one. You know, we definitely have to. And every time, you know, at the public portion, when we see our community coming, they talk about the same thing, the lack of enforcement. One of the last speakers came in and he showed me a bunch of pictures about, you know, a bunch of cars with no plate, blocking the driveway, blocking the sidewalk. Please, Paterson. Enforcement is the key. I never see so many panhandling like now. I was by Market Street going up. I saw like one on each block, and I'm like, listen, those are the kind of things that are affecting our city. When you go to Clifton, you go to Hawthorne, you go to Process Park, you could go any city around, you don't see those kind of things. We gotta do better. We have to do better. And I understand that, and it had nothing to do with the budget. It has nothing to do with the budget because we gave the administration the resources for the administration to take care of that. As I mentioned before, our taxpayer, they suffering. I mentioned a property on East 17th Avenue, paying $18,000 in taxes. That doesn't include the sewer. That doesn't include the insurance. It's almost impossible to keep a property with that kind of taxes. Our taxpayer, they suffering. They losing the property because they cannot pay those high taxes. So we got to do better. We got to do better with what we have right now. Any decision that we make right now, any decision that we really make is going to affect our city in a positive way or in a very negative way. Let's pray for our city and let's work together because I know that we could do better. The things that I see here in Paterson, you don't see that things in other city. And if I see it, everybody see it. If I see what's going on, everybody see it. So everybody has a responsibility. Just let's do our job. Let's do our job. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman Omar.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I want to thank all the speakers for coming out here. I'm looking forward to that executive session, and so we can have an open dialogue. And let's continue to pray for our city. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman Velez.
When we all sit at the table, like Council President say, we need to be part of the table. And when we sit at the table and we start putting out our ideas and our thought and our worries and all the above, then we could meet in the middle and do the right thing. The right thing. The executive section is a initiative that we have done before with other cases when we go to take action. We discussed it before taking action. What we should look into, and this is the governing body, like if we're going to have an executive section, we also do a formal resolution and action after the facts is laid on the floor, on the table. Because discuss the matter and not take action, it's like doing nothing. It's taking action. We listen both sides. We haven't done it before. We have supported resolutions for early retirement in the past. So there's a lot of things that we could do, but we have to discuss it. We have to discuss it. And it's not what you say, how you say things. Brother Herman has come here open. He's the only one that have experience. I cannot say I went through that. You know your experience. You know what you're going through. They probably have their thought, but sit down and talk and get a resolution, positive resolution on it moving forward. Regarding the library, Councilman Jackson expresses himself regarding the First World Library. A nonprofit came to us that it had a better plan because the city didn't have the money to rebuild that library. And Councilman Jackson had a plan. It's his ward. But this nonprofit sat down with administration, cut a deal, and the library is sitting still there with no action. Corporate counsel is not here. I was going to ask corporate counsel, it's possible that Madam Clerk could write this question for me for action later on. If it's possible, knowing that the nonprofit that he sold it, but there's a memorandum of understanding on it. There's a memorandum of understanding on it between the library and the nonprofit. He sold it for $1, I believe it was, right? So I think there's a memorandum of understanding. If in that memorandum of understanding between the individual and the city is not fulfilled, probably we could get it back. I don't know. Right? So I don't know, but that's a question for, I like Council President, when you're trying to answer questions that I'm trying to do to corporate counsel, get the legality of it, I know. But there's a memorandum of understanding in that cell. And the sale was for $1, there's a memorandum of understanding. If the memorandum of understanding have not been fulfilled, then we probably could take action and return it back. And then give it back to the library. The library will get the funding necessary to put it back in the ward. Now, it's the law. The law said that we have to fund the libraries. The state law say that we had to fund the library, not defund the library. And by law, the city of Paterson and the taxpayer pay library taxes. Okay? So, CFO, if it's possible, can you tell me in a memo, whatever, email, based on the tax increase that we have done in the properties, based on the revenue of taxes that we have received from the library taxes, how much was this past year? Because if I go to compare the abandoned property that we had, the new property that we have now that are bringing revenues to the city of Paterson, especially those properties have been assessed in a high market value, they bring in more taxes, revenues to the city of Paterson. So in other words, the library taxes should increase. Now, sooner it comes in, the library taxes, how much have been come last year and how much you have delivered from that library taxes to the library for they cooperate. If you collected $5 million, for example, in library taxes in 1 year, let's, for example, I expect that you say in the budget, we gave the entire money that was collecting taxes to the library. So I want to know how much was collected and how much have been given to the library in every year, especially last year and this year. I had the opportunity, and I go and continue going to their board meeting. That board meeting is impressed me, the way that they conduct the board meeting and they lay out everything that they've been doing in the library. Not only in the library, is a conjunction meeting with the museum board, and besides they have food, but you know they conduct a good meeting. And congratulations to the board, because to be able to talk about the library, sometimes you have to visit the library and sit down and listen to them. Library is not only books. Library is not only books. And that's what I was going to say regarding the budget. Mr. B.A., regarding the Tyler Street, that Mr. Norberto Curitumay spoke here. He has a big property there. In the past, I have sent traffic division to the area. They have towed few cars because no plate, abandoned vehicle from a mechanic shop or shop there. But it cannot be just one day. It had to be continuous until they learn that they cannot operate that way. I know it's the first ward, but they have reached out to me. I have sent in the past, about 2 months ago, enforcement. They have doing enforcement, but they get comfortable and keep on doing the same thing, and it's not fair for the taxpayer of the area to have that kind of situation in their streets. Thank you, Council President. Thank you for the public that came here. Those that are not made comment what they said, I took note on it, and I will address whatever is government and whatever is not government. I will pray for it every day. So thank you. My vote is yes to close public portion.
Thank you. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to thank everybody that came out tonight to speak. I just want to make a few comments. I really can't say much about Herman Urban. We've been friends for many, many years. I just want to remind my council colleagues that, you know, you can go into executive session, but you don't have to go into executive session. Because once someone is rice, they have the right to say yes or no. If they say no in executive session, that means it's in public, that everybody's watching can hear. You have the choice. The person that's being rice has the choice of how they want to have it handled. And I know that it's going to come up, so I don't want to say too much on that. But also, people had talked about even the situation at Eastside High School. My son went there in 1999. And we're still having the same problem there 23 years later. That those kids can't cross Market Street to go to the field house to practice and play football. They have to be, people remember me, my husband, my daughter picking up all kids, taking them home, bringing them back. So it's been there for a while now. Also, I want to say also that they talked about the Garden State Growth Zone. The reason why the state of New Jersey came up with that was because when the city of Paterson, not just Paterson, but Trenton, Atlantic City, Camden, Newark, was hit with that mortgage crisis where you have blocks of abandoned properties. There were blocks of it. I can remember, and nobody wasn't doing anything and you're talking about, this was 2009, 2010, 2011, and no one was doing anything, and that's how the state came up, I think, because of that. There was an issue on one of the blocks. There was blocks that did have 2 or 3 families living in an entire block. I remember one house caught on fire, and I had to get the homeowner, I had to get the state of New Jersey involved because the insurance company did not want to pay her to get her house fixed because she was in a block that had all abandoned houses. But she had an insurance policy that said replacement costs. So even the houses on the block was only $50,000, but it cost them $275,000 to replace her house. She had the right to get her $275,000, even no other house was on the block that anybody was living in. So I say to people all the time, like, when you know that someone is doing wrong with you, you got to do your best to fight. You have to do I send people almost every day, go over to 77 Hamilton Street, request to see a judge. And some people go over there and they'll sit for 6-7 hours waiting to see a judge, knowing that they got a receipt that they paid their rent, knowing they got a receipt that they did what they had to do. And sometimes I find that, but you have to like go there. You have to yourself go there. You have to fight. You have to say, no, this is how this has been done. And they also talked about affordable housing. I know people now, what? People have ruined it for people. People have ruined it for other people. You have people that got 2 families and 3 family houses that do not want to rent to anybody. They don't want to rent to Section 8. They don't want to rent to TRA. They don't want to rent because they done had so many bad experiences. But I say to people, everybody's not like that. And even though, we needed that Garden State Growth Zone to bring our community back to life because our community was not in life. And what happened was, I don't care. Everybody else been talking. I don't want to hear it. Well, anyhow, let me finish. You know what? I don't interrupt nobody. I don't say nothing to them. How dare they? How you just don't do that? I want to say to people you have to, if you're not sure about something, do your best to find out the best way of doing things. And let me just say too about when you have an administrative judge, most cities and most companies have an outside firm because they have to be not sided with anyone. They have to be neutral, and they use outside people or they use outside firms. But there's so many things that can be done, and I talk about TRAs, I talk about Section 8, and I tell you, even though people not many people want to,
Councilwoman
not
Cotton.
too many people want to take TRAs or Section 8s, you know. And I can tell you, what's the name, and everybody talks about him, Charlie Florio. But he takes those. The purpose of TRA is to help you get on your feet, to get better. So you have to think about that. So I just want to say, you sit somewhere all night and you listen to everybody talk, and then they want to stop you from talking. You don't do that. Because what I'm sharing with you all out there is information. If you're not sure about something, you know, reach out to Councilwoman Cotton. Because I'm going to do my best to find information or find the right person that you need to reach. Because I know what it feels like to get switched from phone to phone to phone, and you can't find the right person to talk to, and you need to get to the right one. And I'm going to do my best to find the right one that you need to get to. So with that being said, everyone, thank you for watching. Have a good night, even though we're not finished yet. And God bless you all. Thank you. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Council President?
Yes, so I'll be very brief. So to Mr. Naberto, OIC was watching the meeting, and he has the information. I sent the information to our officer in charge, Pat Murray, so he has the details of what you sent us in the file folder, and I sent him screenshots, so that is already sent to him. To Mr. Irvin, he came out before, and you're right, we are all connected. There's no, we think we are. We don't have, for all the details, the right thing to do is do an executive session so that everyone is getting the same information at the same time. Unfortunately, we don't hire and fire, so I want to clear that because people think the council can make a decision. We cannot. In the executive session, we will have a discussion to find out, but we cannot put a resolution to say reverse. That is not in our purview. So I don't want you to hear that and think we could do that because we cannot. The council cannot hire or fire. We do not. That is not in our job description. It doesn't happen. So I don't want anyone to tell you that is not true. We don't. But I do want us to have an executive session, which we will have, and I will make sure that that information, if it's right, we'll get the details from Corporation Council, which will be sent to all council members, and there will be an executive session so that we can get the full understanding of what's happening, what's going on. When you first came, I'm like some other council members, that was the first time we heard it. So we will do executive session, which is the right thing to do from a council's perspective to ensure that we're all on the same page, that we're not here, there, and all over the place. I'm not going to go into the details, but I will ask this because I requested a copy, and I will ask Madam Clerk if you can give a copy of the resolution for the North Main Library. That property was not sold for $1. It was sold for $40,000. So I want that resolution sent to all council members so when things are being stated, people will know the truth, and that is not, no, one of the councilmen. It was $40,000. So please send that information out. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. The public portion is now closed.
Item number 47, Madam Clerk.
Item number 47 is a resolution authorizing the award of contract to Gator Recycling Company, Inc. for the disposal of solid waste for the city yard facility. Option number 2 for the City of Paterson, bid number 25.18.
So moved.
For the Department of Public Works Resolution number 25:609.
Second.
Moved by Councilwoman Zavala, second by Mims, Omar, and Velez. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Wait.
Roll call on item number 47 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson. Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson left.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So thank you. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent. Item number 47 is adopted.
Item 48, Madam Clerk.
Where's item 48?
Love you too.
Take care. Stay blessed.
Thank you, Mom. Item 48, Madam
One
Clerk.
second, I'm trying to locate it right now, Councilwoman, I'm sorry.
She's skinny now.
Item number 48 is a resolution authorizing the first option year renewal contract with Philco Carding Corp. For the collection of solid waste, no bulk, RE bid 22.17.1 for the Department of Public Works Resolution number 25610.
So move.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Mims.
You can't even,
Excuse
you
me.
can't
Mendez.
even get a chance to move it. That don't make sense.
Velez, moved by Councilwoman Davila and Velez, second by Mims, Mendez, Cotton, and Ibby. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
No, don't put me
Roll
out.
call on item number 48 for adoption, Councilwoman Cotton.
You know, it's no need to go into no long story with this because we've been talking about this for, it's been off and it's been off and it's been off. It's been off and it's been off. And we should have never even gotten this far. It should have been passed ever since October. It should have been passed. Because now we're hit January 1st and we have no garbage company. And we cannot do that. January 1st, we gotta have a garbage company. So with that being said, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila? Yes. Thank you. Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez?
No matter what's approved in October or now, or at least we're doing it before December 31st, there should be no interruption of service at all. So we're doing the right thing. It's for garbage collection. They got contracted for garbage collection. Residents of Paterson, don't put sofa, beds, anything out there. They do not pick up those items. Call DPW. Make sure you make an appointment. It's easy now through the app. And make sure you call your councilman if you cannot fulfill that application through the website. So my vote is yes.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you very much, Council President. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent. Item number 48 is adopted.
Item number 5 on first reading ordinance, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Item number 5, one second. It's an ordinance amending Chapter 183 Construction Codes Uniform of the Paterson Municipal Code pertaining to certain fees.
So moved. Second. Moved by Councilwoman Mims, second by Councilwoman Davila. Roll call on item number 5, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 5 on first reading. Councilwoman Cotton.
UCC codes.
All right. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
He went to the bathroom.
Councilman Kalik, sorry. Councilman Mendez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Yes?
UCC.
Your vote is yes, Councilman?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Councilman Omar.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
What is this for?
This is for item number 5.
And what is the title?
UCC Construction Codes.
No.
Madam Clerk, my vote is yes. Oh, Councilwoman Cotton.
Councilwoman Cotton.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. The votes are 5 in favor, 1 against, 2 absent. Item number 5 is adopted.
Item number
First
6,
reading.
Madam Clerk.
Second reading will be held at the regular meeting of January 20th, 2026.
Item number 6, Madam Clerk.
1 second.
Item number 6, Madam Clerk.
1 second, Councilwoman. Item number 6 is an ordinance amending Paterson Code Section 407-18, addressing sewer use charges which have not been adjusted for the inflation since 2021.
So moved. Roll call item, Madam Clerk, on item number 6.
That was moved by you and seconded
Moved by
Councilwoman.
Mims, second by Davila. Roll
Thank you
call,
very
Madam
much.
Clerk.
Roll call on item number 6, Councilwoman Cotton. Thank you. Councilwoman Davila. Thank you. Councilman Kalik. Councilman Mendez.
No.
You said no?
No.
Okay, thank you. Councilman Omar.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
What is the item?
Item 6, sewer usage charge.
What's the title, ma'am?
Sewage usage charge.
Ordinance amending Paterson Code,
First
Section
reading.
407-18, addressing the sewer use charges, which have not been adjusted for inflation since 2021.
We didn't open the discussion,
First
but I'm going to
reading.
leave it for the second. I just want to know how much a percentage is going to go up for the next meeting.
2%.
$30, they cannot, taxpayers are getting
2%.
hit left and right. My vote is no.
No, okay.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you very much. The votes are 4 in favor, 2 against, 3 absent. Item number 6 is adopted on first reading. Second reading will be held at the regular meeting of January 20th, 2026.
All items are done. Motion to close the meeting.
So move.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Council President Mims. Roll call to close the meeting of December 18th, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Who motioned and who second?
Motion by
So Ed
Councilwoman
Boss is not
Davila,
going to get
sorry.
paid?
second by
Ed Boss
Mims.
is not going to get
Roll
paid?
call to close.
I
Ed
couldn't hear.
Boss?
Councilman Velez.
Can't hear.
Council President.
Motion to close, wait a minute.
I didn't get the motion.
Motion to close the meeting by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Mims. Roll
you.
call to close the meeting.
Roll call to close the workshop session of December 16, 2025. Councilwoman Cotton.
The sewer pass?
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yeah, it passed.
God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
That shit's crazy.
Councilwoman Davila.
Everyone, have a good night. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
Oh, man, I say
Councilwoman
Merry
Davila.
Christmas or not.
My vote is yes. Good night, Paterson.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to congratulate everyone, all of the individuals that made the list. It's like, you know, we had the top 100 players at Kennedy. Tonight, I disclosed the top 400 tax-abated, pilot-driven properties. I want to congratulate all of you who made the list, who made the cut. I know it really wasn't very challenging to get there. All you had to do is come in here and swindle the city, and you make the list and cut the city from over close to $100 million a year. And I want to put that pressure on you, the voters, to understand what's going on here in the council, to understand what's being given away. And it's up to you. You are the last opportunity that we'll have to put an end to this crazy nonsense. Madam Clerk, have a good night. My
Thank you,
vote is
Council.
yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar. Councilman Mendez.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. I didn't have enough opportunity to talk about ordinance number 6 about the sewer, but and I know it's on first reading and it passed, but I think that, and I understand that DCA and the construction also legislation as well. But I was analyzing when I was reading my package last night. I just sit down and start going over what's going on, the reality of the city of Paterson. And we cannot deny the reality. I'm in real estate, that's what I do for business. And when I see a property, a 4-unit that have to pay $19,000, $20,000 in taxes on Market Street, it's really painful. But not only $19,000 a 4 units, you gotta put those $19,000 plus $1,293 on sewer right now at this time, not including insurance. That's the reason why we have thousands of units, people that they cannot pay their mortgage because they're under the water. And those people, they might lose their property because right after 2 years, they could do a foreclosure on that property. We gotta be mindful of what we're doing here. And that's, I mean, taxes and what our taxpayers is going through is very difficult, very painful. We gotta find a way, different way to balance the book, to balance our finances in the city, because it's not about, this is not city government anymore. It's not. A lot of people talk about enforcement. Enforcement is the key for us to bring Paterson back on track. You got people parking cars left and right without plates, blocking driveway, commercial truck parking overnight, people breaking the law every day. Let's bring Paterson back by enforcing the law that we have in the book. Let's clean our city. Let's organize our city. But let's not think about the taxpayer every time we need to balance the budget. It's really painful. And what I'm looking here, and the number here, those 18,000 and that two family, the 2% is not reflected in that in those taxes. So the number will go up also as well. So it's very painful. Once again, I want to thank the resident of the great city of Paterson for coming here. My council colleague, we finished the agenda. Thank you, Council President. I thank you so very much. And I'm going to take a quick time. I know we finished the agenda, and so we conclude our city business. I've been very quiet in the last couple of months. I've been getting a lot of phone calls about the next election. I've been very quiet, just waiting and listening to the resident requests. And I just want to say thank you to all the residents of the great city of Paterson. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I've been very quiet. I'm not saying if I'm running, if I'm not running, but it's incredible the amount of phone calls that I've been getting. I'm just blessed, and I want to say thank you to all those phone calls, and not the reporter. I respect them, but not counting the reporter. All the voters of the resident of Paterson. Back in 2022, over 4,000 people, they went to the polling site to choose me, to support me for the mayor race, way over 4,000. They re-elect me back in 2024. And I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you. So there was a person that called me today before I got into the council chamber, and it's a great constituent that I respect a lot. And I told her, listen, I'm going to give you the answer at the council. And the answer is yes. I will be running for the mayor race in 2026. You will see me on the ballot. And this race is about the people. I have the name and address of all the people that reach out to me. Phone number, conversation. And I'm going to keep that really close to my heart. I promise you, I'm going to keep that really close to my heart. For the last 3 months, I haven't said anything. I've just been working, loving the resident of the city of Paterson, doing what I love the most, work for the people. But all those phone calls, all that, I have everything in the book. And this election is going to be about those people. It's going to be about them. I just want to say thank you. God bless you, Paterson. And my vote is yes, Madam Clerk. Good night, Paterson.
Thank you very much. Councilman Omar.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So this is our last meeting in the chambers for this year, right? For the year. I want to wish everybody. No, it is. Next week's is virtual. So I want to just wish everybody, in case I don't get to see you or you hear from me, I want to wish everybody a happy holidays, a Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. It's an honor to serve. And good night, Paterson. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
So, thank you, Madam Clerk. CFO, Mr. B.A., CFO, I was looking at the documents that you gave me, that Mr. Ed Boss is claiming refund for $4,000 and change. I was doing the math. It comes up to $4,303.48. What I don't understand is if Ed Boss is claiming refund for $4,000 and change, and he went to Portland Putting Care at the center as a conference, why a person had to travel with him for 1 day and come the next day, 2 person had to travel and claiming, and only Ed Boss is claiming the money for them, for both of those individuals. You understand where I'm coming from, Mr. B.A.? So, Mr. Ed Boss requests refund for $4,000 and change, and the money is going to him only, but he's paying for other 2 people that only went for 1 day, fly in and fly out. If it's not a requirement that he had to travel for, the conference was for 3 days.
We'll take care of it.
The conference was for 3 days. No, the conference was for 3 days. At the last day, 2 people traveled and came the next day. Why they carrying a booth? Why didn't went the first day? Well, I gotta keep it here, and I will look into this deeper. but things have to be examined. Councilman Mendez, he left? Councilman Mendez, thank you for joining the mayor race. I will see you at the debate. We're going to have one friendly debate in the city of Paterson, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody knows I'm running for mayor and not. No, we're not. So, as you notice, they could say whatever they want, but then they rush everybody at the end. So saying that, I know Council President is going to rebuttal back. I know that. Okay, thank you, sister. You're good. I know that. So this is going to be my last meeting tonight and this year because I'm not going to come to probably to the Zoom. Yeah. So happy holidays, Merry Christmas, stay safe, enjoy your family. Promise is not, tomorrow is not promise.
In a few hours.
Hug each other. Let's pray each other for Councilwoman Davila, and I know why. So that God give you strength and support and everything that you're going through, all right, sister? Omar, I'm going to say publicly again, sorry for my wrong interjection before, okay? So saying that, Mr. B.A., thank you. And last but not least, Mark Simmons, thank you for your 6 months of service. Thank you for real. I was going to get used to it, to you, because the way that you transparent government, it was the best one. So I appreciate you, enjoy your family, enjoy your newborn, and I know you're going to do good wherever you go. God bless you all. Good night.
Thank you, Council President.
What's your vote?
Oh, my vote is yes.
Thank you.
So to the viewing public, I want to say happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy birthday, Happy anniversary. Special shout out to our Council Vice President. Her birthday is Friday on the 19th. My birthday is the 27th, so happy birthday. Just wanted to give that birthday shout out to the community at large. Let's continue to love. There's so many people that are sick and that are really going through some serious challenges. And whether it's immediate family, extended, so many people have lost loved ones. Let's keep praying for each and every one of us. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you very much. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent. The meeting of 12/16/25 is hereby adjourned. Council President, would you want to make that announcement for the?
Yeah, so just quickly, the 4,000 that was removed, we'll have a better explanation by the closeout. And then our meeting will be next Tuesday virtually at 6:30 for the closeout. Thank you and good night.